It's preparing the live stream. Everybody get ready. This is it. Last day, last event of this cycle. Hi. All right, welcome to the iSurv1vor 33 live finale and reunion. I'm just going to be posting this real quick. Bear with me. Thank you for joining us. Cast, everybody wave. Say hello to the audience. All right, with us tonight, we have a whole bunch of people, a whole bunch of faces, a whole bunch of shining stars, in my opinion. Let's welcome our finalists. Ladies first, Enid.
Hello.
Adam.
Hi.
Hey, Enid. Adam, congratulations. Adam, welcome to the finale.
Hi.
Hey. And our third finalist, Carlos.
What's up, guys?
What's up, Carlos? Congratulations.
Thank
As
you.
well as our wonderful supporting cast members. They survived the edge, they survived the jury, and now they are here to crown a winner. I will introduce you to my wonderful cast, the cast of iSurv1vor 33 Oak Creek Canyon. Drew.
Hey y'all, bet you missed
Hey,
me.
Drew. Hey, Drew. Mike.
Hey everyone.
Whoever has their phone on vibrate, please sort that out. Thank you. Lisa.
Lisa.
That's odd. Odd. You need to sort that out, please. Thank you.
Not me.
Yes, sort it out, baby. Sort it out.
Rocky.
Oh,
Yo, what's up?
How are you?
I'm alright.
that was loud.
Alex, welcome to the finale reunion, my love.
Hey,
Hey, you're looking great tonight, as always.
thank you.
All the way from down under, Lord knows what time it is for this motherfucker. Zach, welcome, my friend.
Hey guys, it's 11 a.m. tomorrow here, so I already know what happened.
Oh, see, you saw the wiki already? I'm shook. Abby, in a suit and tie, or in a tie at least, looking all glamorous, would not expect any less awesome fashion from you, Abby. How are you? Oh, it's Derby. Ashley, please stop the vibrating. I'm begging you. I'm gonna introduce Ashley and her vibrate and her. I thought it was. I'm sorry, Odd. I'm gonna say hello to Ashley and her vibrating phone. Hey, hey, Heather Lee Kimmin. How are you, HLC?
I am good. I'm happy. I'm delighted to challenge these finalists. I'm delighted. My question will make you think and use your brains for a change, which didn't do in the game.
Yay. Kirk, the original comeback kid of the season. Hey.
Cheers.
Wine in hand. Odd. My good friend over in Taiwan. How are you, buddy?
What's up?
I love those glasses. Did you wear them this season?
No. I wear
yeah.
Today.
Yeah, yes, new glasses for the finale. Looking good, buddy. The one and only Tamika.
Hi.
My good dear college friend, awesome friend, looking like a fox. Sharonica, how are you? What the heck? Glammed up? What?
I was dressed up like it was my finale.
Let's
Show
go.
me a
It's your
titty.
finale, honey.
Show me a titty. Show me a titty, bitch.
I got my Fashion Nova outfit. Yes.
You're gonna have to show us the whole outfit during your jury statement, okay? And honestly, one of the biggest troopers this entire season that has seen, from first vote out, survived the entire edge, jury member, here at the finale. That is dedication. Everybody give a round of applause to Miss Allie. What is up, mother? Thank you for coming. Give these juries hell, Allie, okay? I mean, give these finalists hell, rather. Okay, now, everybody, thank you. We're gonna get right into it. I appreciate you all so much for this experience. It is now up to the final three to give their opening statements. We are going to start with Adam.
Ready?
Everybody please mute.
All right, well, hi guys. So basically I came into this game really just wanting to evolve from my past game in Tibet. I played 4 years ago and I feel like I really didn't get to play the game that I wanted to play that season. I kind of laid back as a follower. And so this season, I really wanted to show the skills that I've learned over the past 4 years. I'm a communications major now. I know how to interact with people a little bit better. And so I really wanted to be able to show that. And so coming into the Sundance tribe, the clock's going off, I'm sorry. Going into the Sundance tribe, I think I kind of made some connections with Allie and Caitlin, and obviously that fell through within day 3. So I had to really reformulate how I was going to go about the game. And so my whole goal was to get to know people that I really didn't think that people would assume that I would align with. And so I got closer to Abby, and I got closer to Rocky, and I got closer to people like Drew and Carlos. And I think that put me in a really good position coming into the merge. And I knew people were going to feel that I was a bit of a social threat, but I wanted them to look at me in a way that wasn't going to be too threatening. So going forward, I think that learning communication, you learn about what nodes are, and with a node, there's a subnode. And basically that's like a line of communication and a web in which people communicate with each other. And so for me, my nodes were Carlos, who was from the other tribe, who helped me find an idol. I had Eric from my previous season. I had Drew, who I was making connections with from Geronimo. And then I had Rocky, who I was getting really close with on my tribe. And unfortunately for me, a lot of those people were not connecting really well with each other at all. And so I kind of had to use that to gather intel, be able to get a better perspective on other people in the game. And I think it kind of took a little bit of a target off my back in the early merge. But going forward, I knew that I was going to need to start winning some competitions. I ended up winning 4, which God knows how it happened, but it happened. 3 of them individual. And I'm really proud of how I was able to go about doing that, because every time someone said my name, it was like that person had to go. I never really targeted people unless they were saying my name. And people really liked to connect me with Carlos, but as some people forget, I was also connected with Eric very early on. And so I had to use those connections to be able to move forward. And so I think the perception for a while was that I was a follower. And I guess my general question would have to be, factually, why? Why am I a follower? Why? How is there proof that I'm a follower? Because I made my own decisions in the game. I did what I needed to do to get further. And I think the hardest part for me was the fact that I did make so many great connections and that were so genuine. I had to break some of them. And it really, really took a toll on me, especially about the midway through this game. And I'm a very loyal player. I really try to show that in everything that I do. And so I had to lose people like Eric. I had to lose people like Kirk. I had to lose people like Drew. And it was a struggle. And I didn't know how I was going to get about it, but I was able to prove myself and show that I was deserving to get where I am. And I'm someone that does not give myself a lot of credit in everyday life. And so I'm not getting emotional, but I'm really fucking proud of how I played this game. And I think I did it to the best of my ability. And I think I achieved what I wanted to achieve, regardless of what happens tonight. So I hope that if I hurt any of you at any point in this game, I sincerely, sincerely apologize. And I hope that we can make a connection afterwards, and hopefully you don't grill me too horribly tonight.
Thank you. 12 seconds to spare, or no, a minute to spare, rather. Okay, next, Enid.
Can you repeat the question, Sandy?
No, you give your opening statement.
Okay. So this game was absolutely difficult for me. When I started off, obviously, this is my first org that how can I explain? When this is my second org. My first org, I quit. I quit for my personal reasons. this org, I wanted to prove myself, and I am all about it. I am a team player. I want to prove myself. I'm sorry, I'm so drunk. I don't even know what to say. Um, I don't even know what to say.
State your case.
I
Why do you think? Why do you want to win? Why do you think you should win?
Why I wanted to win is because a lot of people doubted me. People felt like, all right, you played an org before, you quit. Now, why are you playing this org? Like, what are you doing? This time I socialized. Before I did not socialize. I tried, I felt like there was a lot of bullying going on. There was a lot of fuckery going on. And this time I really got to know people. I wanted to know everybody's story. I wanted to know what everybody was about. I put myself out there. Usually I would do that. Like, I'm not the type of person to play these games. Like, this is not me. But I enjoyed it. And once I got to know everybody, I wanted to get to know them even more. What else? There were people in this game that I actually spoke about personal things and got to know them. And it hurt me a lot because, how can I explain? I interacted with certain people way before certain people in the game. And when people interacted with me, they, oh my God, I can't even put my words together. This is crazy.
You can wrap it up. You can wrap it up because you're going to have a lot of questions to answer here in a second.
Yeah. How can I explain? Sandy, I don't know what to do. It's crazy.
You're not. You don't look at
horrible
me. You got to look at them. You're talking to them. Talk to them, not me.
Guys, a lot of y'all I got to know on a personal level, but I had to do what I had to do. And a lot of people felt like I got dragged along. And no, I did not get dragged along. I played my game. Even though I played it in the background, you guys did not see what I was doing. A lot of the times, I knew what was going on before anybody else. I knew who was gonna get eliminated. I knew who was gonna get home, who was gonna go home. It's fucked up. I'm sorry. It is fucked up. But I knew who was gonna go home.
1 minute.
I knew that I wasn't in danger because people, I always kept in contact with people, and everybody told me, like, I felt like I was genuine, and I felt like I told people, like, you know what? I'm gonna give you the benefit of the doubt. I'm gonna trust you.
30
now.
seconds.
Tell me how you feel. And I went along with that, and I feel like I am where I am because of how I played the game. I was a social player. I interacted with people. And that's pretty much it. That's all I gotta say. I'm sorry.
5 seconds to spare. Thank you, Enid. Okay, Carlos, the floor is yours. Final opening statement.
All right, first of all, I'm super nervous. I know this is not the Carlos you guys are used to, but this is Carlos I am. I played iSurv1vor first when I was 19 years old. After that, around this. It's been like more than 2 years and I haven't played a real Skype game. So coming into this game, I came into this game wanting to play who I am as a 22-year-old, not who I was as a 19-year-old. And that was not the expectations that I received. A lot of you guys expected me to play the same game that I played as a 19-year-old. So now coming into this game, I know my game is not perfect and I'm not gonna claim it was. I'm gonna admit every single flaw that I commit this game and I'm gonna defend them to the best of my ability. My first one is for sure how arrogant I came out across the tribal council. And one of my biggest reasons for that was I had 2 public idols. Everybody knew that I had those 2 public idols. So I needed to show extra confidence. Even sometimes when I was nervous, I needed to be extra confident because I needed everybody to be scared to put my name down. And that's why I only received 1 vote against me this game, this whole game. My other flaw was my public relationship. Everybody knew who I was close and who I wasn't close to, but that was the card that I was dealt. It was basically very black and white for me this season. Either you wanted to work with me or you didn't. There was people that didn't open the door for me. So I only had the chance to work with the people that actually gave me a chance to work with them. I know that I may have offended some people and I really truly apologize if I came across arrogant, if I belittled anybody, if I talked down to anybody. It was truly within the game context. I needed to come across confidence. I needed to come across like I knew what was going on, even if I didn't, just because I needed to show and put some fear if anybody was going to write my name down. However, talking back about the 19-year-old that I'm not longer, I had to quickly adapt in this game. And that's one of my biggest factors and one of my biggest selling points this round. I was one of the most adaptable player because day 1, I came in here with the biggest target in my back. And if you had told me day 1 that I was going to make it to the final tribal council, I would have told you that you were lying. I was in the minority of the Cassidy tribe. I got a good swag swap at the outlet, but immediately back again in the minority of the other tribes. So coming into the game and being able to vote in the majority round after round after round, I think that shows how adaptable I was to be able to shift my strategy and my gameplay round by round with however everybody was playing. I needed to see how the dynamic was moving. I needed to see how people's strategy and people's game plan so that I could change mine and make it work with that. I was also very resourceful. I found 2 idols this game and I used them as leverage to build relationships. And I used it as leverage to put fear on people that were gonna come after me. I also played them wrong. I admit that I played them wrong, but I had good reasons to play them, the tribal councils that I did play them. I built relationships with people that had to be stronger than those Facebook posts that were saying Carlos is going to win this game. That had to be stronger than every single juror that left round after round saying Carlos is running the game. Carlos is playing to win. Everybody's playing to that. When you guys start saying to that to people, as strong as the relationship that I have with them, it starts getting into their head. So I have to work harder to solidify those relationships. I have to work harder to make sure those relationships are solid with me. And that's why I'm here at the end. I think that Adam and Enid played an amazing game, but I don't think they had the adversity that I had to overcome in this game to get to the final tribal council. So I hope that every single one of you guys come to this final tribal with an open mind and give me a chance to listen to me. Even if you guys don't think I'm the most likable player, I know that that's the perception. The perception is not that I'm going to come to this tribal council as the winning or as the favorite, but my perception was that I was never going to make it to the final tribal council. And perception is wrong. So I'm going to do everything in my power tonight to convince each and every one of you why I play the most solid game this season.
Danny,
Sorry. Yeah, sorry. So yeah, opening statements are done. Thank you, finalists. Good luck. Now it's pretty much out of your hands. We're going to take it over to the other side of things.
Sandy, can you check your PMs right quick?
Yes. Okay. We are going to start off with the worst placing player out of all of you guys. No shade, but I want to present Sharonica to the microphone. It is all you, Sharonica.
So I'm gonna ask my question.
Yep, either you have a question or statement. Yep, go have at it.
Let me go back to the question I sent you earlier to remember. Okay, Are you a play to win kind of player or a ride or die kind of player? Give an example of what you demonstrated. Give an example of when you demonstrated that in this season.
Okay. If you can you just repeat that, and then when you're done, stay like direct who you want to answer first, and direct who you want to answer second, and direct who you want to answer third, please.
Okay. Are you a play to win kind of player or a ride or die kind of player? Describe a time in this season where you demonstrated that, Carlos.
Hey, Veronica. I think I'm a play to win kind of player. And I know that this might contradict a lot of you guys' perception and opinion, but to win, I need to make it to the end. And to make it to the end, I need to play with people that will take me to the end. You guys would be lying if most of you didn't say that you would never consider me as an option to take me to the end. So I needed to play with the people that were considering me as an option to play to the end. But one of the main example, that's why I was playing to win, is because round after round of merge, I did everything in my power to make sure that anybody that wasn't playing to willing to take me to the end went round by round. And I think what my most proudest one was Alex. I don't think Alex was going to go in this game at all. And I needed to do two things. I needed to make sure I had been planting seeds against Alex and Drew for a long time in this game. Why? Because I knew they were two very likable players. I knew that all they had to do was let their alliance get picked off one by one, and Alex and Drew would have become the solid middle of the big alliance once the big alliance split up. However, the moment Alex and Drew made a deal, I mean, sorry, not a deal, a move against Mike, I knew that was my moment to strike. I knew that if that hadn't happened, there was no chance I would have ever taken Alex out of this game. I knew that out of the two, Alex was the least connected than Drew. So I needed to make sure that talk to everybody and plead to people who they would likely vote for the most. And I think that was one of my strategies earlier on and for the remaining of the game. I needed to see how people's relationship were with each other so I could plead like, let's vote out this person, which is the person that most people are willing to vote out. I did that for one main reason. Not only did it show my ability to adapt, but it also, if I had, for example, pushed for Drew, the chances of it backfiring and it landing on me was very high. And I knew that I was a very tempting player to take out. So I needed to be very careful round by round and make it to the end. So yes, to answer your question, I'm a play to win kind of player because I think I played the most solid game this season. And I hope you guys give me a chance to convince you.
All right, Adam.
Hi. So honestly, I think I start out a lot of games as a ride or die kind of player. I find the people that I really want to work with, and I think I slowly transition into a player to win. Especially within post merge, I think I definitely became the player to win. And actually, in terms of the Alex vote, I kind of had a bit of a different reasoning in terms of why I went about that. Drew was someone that I really wanted to be able to get closer to. And the only way that I felt that I was going to be able to do that and have more access to Drew was by Alex going. And I think that was one of the first votes where it had less to do about Alex's gameplay and more so about someone else's and their relationship to me. And I think that also goes for the Drew vote as well. I think it had to say that I was willing to cut someone that I was really close with in order to further myself in the game. I think Drew had a really good shot to win. I think that especially after the past few votes before that, I think I knew that it was going to happen sooner or later based on how we had just been voting the entire game. So I definitely do think as the game proceeded on, I think I became a player to win kind of person.
All right, Enid. Are you a ride or die kind of player or a play to win kind of player? And give an example.
I can say that I am a ride or die kind of player. I always go with the people that I trust. There was a lot of times that I put my input and I was like, I think that this person needs to leave the fucking game. And obviously at that point, I knew I had the majority. So a lot of the times I was, ahead in the game, ride or die, 100%. Win to win, yeah, I'm a win to win. There was a lot of people who I personally, got to know on a personal level, and I played with, but I did not trust them. I did not trust them in this game. I felt like they flip-flopped a lot. And, I already had my alliance. I already had my numbers. And that's what people need to understand. In the beginning of the game, I had my numbers. So as time went on, I tried to do my best to keep certain people in the game, but I felt like I always had the numbers. And I feel like I always try to win. I always try to win, regardless. But there were certain people who I always wanted to keep my loyalty to. I didn't want to turn on them. And I wish that they felt the same way about me, and they didn't. And it is what it is, you know. For example, Derby, I love you. I wish that you would have trusted me. I wish that you would have felt like, I had your back, because I did. And when we was trying to get Carlos out, Carlos, I'm sorry. I love you. Um, certain circumstances got in the way, and we had to do what we had to do. Yeah, loyalty, ride or die, my side, win-win, my side. I can't even explain. I don't even know what to say at this point. You know what I'm saying? I try to win the game, but I also try to stay loyal. But at the end of the day, it I feel like it all depends on the person you're playing with.
Wrap it up just quickly, Enid.
They're the one. Yeah, I feel like it's up to them to decide. Unfortunately, it didn't work out in that way. So I try to ride or die, but it is what it is.
So you saying that you was a ride or die, but circumstances made you become a play to win kind of player? Is that what you're saying?
Exactly.
Okay.
Exactly.
All right. I think that's it.
Okay. Thank you so much, Sharonica. We are going to give the floor now to the one, the only, Lisa. There's Lisa's butt. Look at that butt. I don't think he has his headphones in. This is funny. Okay.
Am I the only one that wanted to slap that butt when it was on the screen?
Yeah, that was
I did.
badass.
I did. It says Amanda's trying to come in. I have not seen Amanda try to come in. I don't know if she can't come in now that we're.
Her question.
Yeah, Amir, I haven't seen it. Like, it usually pops up at the top. Maybe because we're live, she can't come in now. I'm not really sure.
Oh no.
Do you want me to ask her?
She said she was trying to, so I wasn't sure.
I think I remember what her question
No.
was.
You don't have to ask it, because if she can get in, we're gonna
All right.
have her. Amanda, I haven't seen you try to join. Maybe you can't since we are streaming. I'm not sure.
Yeah, she said she was trying to.
Lance is not there, so we are moving on to Heather.
Oh, he's back.
Oh, there he is. Forget it. Sorry, Heather. Lance, Lisa.
He's getting his headphones on.
Lisa, you're up. The time is yours, baby girl.
Oh my God, sorry, I was getting a cup of water. I thought I had enough time. Well, let me just take a little sip because I just. All right,
Welcome,
wow.
Amanda.
We have made it. Wow. Oh my goodness. Well, my first statement is to all three of you, you don't deserve the million. I'm kidding. I am so happy for all three of you guys. This was like the hardest thing that I've ever been a part of. And so the fact that you guys were able to make it to the end against 21 other crazy intense people that all wanted this really crazily, I guess, whatever, is a testament to you guys. So really, really good job on all three of you. Obviously, we can only vote for one person, but that doesn't mean you all three deserve it. So really, really good job on that front. See you in the mini games, by the way. That's my wheelhouse. So watch out. Anyway, Lisa's got a question for you guys tonight. I think that right now I'm about 60, 20, 20 as far as my decision goes. So for the 60% person, you're in a really good spot. But for the 20% people, you've got a chance to sway my vote. So here's your question. Tell me about one move in this game that you singularly made in the sense of you came up with this move, but then you also executed it in a positive way. I don't want to hear about a move that you thought of but didn't go the way you wanted it. I want to hear about a move you made by yourself that was executed perfectly. And then I don't know how Sandy wants to do the order, but that's my question.
Lance, you dictate it. You're in charge. You say who goes first. Once they're done, you say who goes second, and then you wrap it up.
Okay, well then I'll let this be really awesome. I'll go for the 60, 20, 20. So 60% right now. Carlos, give me your answer.
All right, so my move that worked out perfectly was Abby going home at final 6. When Abby came back into this game, Abby did not talk a single word with me. I just didn't communicate. I also knew that Abby was a big advocate for Adam in this game. And as much as I loved Adam, I was competing against Adam. I couldn't take someone further in the game that willingly was saying at Tribal Council, I'm playing for someone else to win or to help the other person that I wanted to win. Further, I also knew that at Final 5, it was a big possibility that Adam was going to try to take a shot at Odd, and that Odd is going to try to take a shot at Adam. So I removed Abby from the equation because I knew that Abby was almost a lock vote with Adam, and I knew that Derby was a 50-50 chance, just to improve my chances of having my number one allies not going after each other. While that did happen, and that in a sense failed, I think that the move within itself of removing Abby from the game instead of Derby, who I was closer to, worked at the final 6.
Okay, can I get your best? Lisa!
Lisa!
Perfect. Okay, we'll go over to Adam.
Hi, I think one of the biggest moves for me was being able to sway the alliance on Sundance to get rid of Amanda the round that I was supposed to be going. Like I said, I had not made a ton of strong connections with people like Abby that I really kind of regretted after the first week. And so I did a lot of communicating with people, especially with Rocky and Abby, in order to kind of get people on my side. Also, Sharonica and I had a bit of a fallout after the first round. So she and I were kind of able to reconvene and get back together and be able to make the move against Amanda. And that was another scenario where I didn't make a move until I had heard my name. Once I knew that people were going for me, that's when I made a decision on who I wanted to go. And I think I also had a big part in the Alex vote as well. And I think my MVP points for that round will show. But yeah, and I've kind of already explained that one. But yeah, I would say those two were pretty influential for me. And also in terms
One quick thing, didn't you play an idol that round unsuccessfully? I just wanted to make sure.
Yes, but I also still had the votes to stay.
Okay.
I have a question. Did you lie to me about Amanda mentioning my name? On that
Mentioning your name?
Yeah, you guys convinced me to vote her up because she was gonna take me out. She was telling people to put me up or something like that.
I don't recall specifically telling you that. If I did, I actually don't remember.
Okay.
I genuinely don't remember.
It's all good.
All I know is that vote, after you had been pushing for Amanda to go the previous round, I kind of used that to my advantage. Since Odd and Amanda were not going to work with me, I had to be able to find people that were willing to get rid of Amanda. And since my name was the one that was on the block, I did anything I could to stay. And also in terms of the idol, I do not think that was a bad move at all. At the time, Sharonica was gone for an event. And so I didn't know where her vote was going to lie. I didn't know if she was going to be on my side. So the vote was very close. I would have stayed anyways, but
It was a security blanket for y'all.
Yeah, and also I think that I did not want to hold on to an idol for too long. And I know that sounds ridiculous, but for me, I think it was better for me to get rid of it. I think people who leave this game with idols, it's just a bad move. So I would rather get rid of it and be able to move forward and not worry about having an idol in my pocket than, you know, leaving and saying shoulda, coulda, woulda.
All right, and let's hear your best, Lisa.
Lisa.
Okay, and then finally, Enid, well, before you go, I want you to know that when I called your name out and said, get her out, it's because I knew you would be sitting here because everybody loves you. Prove to us with this answer why I should vote for you because I really want to vote for you. So prove it right now.
Lance, I love you, baby. I love you. Let me tell you something. I made a move that got 2 people eliminated. All right. I did not expect for the second person to get eliminated, but I did what I had to do. So I am going to tell y'all what the fuck I did. I told Derby to use her idol because Drew, Rocky, and Mike were trying to vote Derby out. Derby is my baby. She was my gang. She was one of the people that I worked with from the beginning. She contacted me before anybody else. When the moment that Town Square opened, Derby contacted me. She was one of the people that got into communication with me. So I always worked with Derby. Derby was someone that I love. So I told her, listen, use your fucking idol right now. Unfortunately, Derby was paranoid and she fucking did not trust me. And she went along and told somebody else that, but I got everybody shook enough to not vote for Derby and they voted for someone else. And the person that they voted for, I had contacted someone else and told them, listen, Carlos, Carlos, I love you. I told Carlos, yo, listen, they voted for Adam. I already knew that Carlos has said that he would use his idol for Adam. I wanted to see if Carlos was about that life. I wanted to see if Carlos was willing to use his idol towards Adam, because he said he would use his idols towards Adam, me, Odd, Rocky, a whole bunch of other people. And he did. He fucking really did. He used his idol towards Adam. And I feel like that was the craziest move I made, because Mike went home, Rocky went home. Like it was crazy. Like, I played a real good social game. And I'm sorry, guys. I love y'all. I love y'all 100%. But there were people who I played with before you guys who I felt like I had to, and I did what I had to do. That's it. That's all I gotta say.
Okay, and let's hear your best, Enid, let's hear your best, Lisa.
Lisa!
Oh my goodness. Oh my God. Oh my God. Carlos and Adam, I'm sorry. Love to all 3 of you guys. Congratulations.
Lisa!
I'm so excited for you and I can't wait to vote. Good job.
Lance, thank you so much, Lisa, for being
I love you, baby. I love you.
Such a vibrant
5 votes for player of the season, baby. Second place, Lisa.
So good, so good. Okay, we are now moving on. Miss Heather Lee Cameron, the
All right,
floor
hi.
is yours.
Okay. Congratulations to all of you. I'm not a so goozer. I love you all. Anyway, because there is life beyond the game, and I want to know if this was just a game that had no value or meaning to you, or if you did this to learn about yourself. Please tell me the following. What lessons and or experiences are you going to take from this game into your real life, and how will you use those things to become a better person? I want Adam to answer, then Carlos and Eden. Go. No BS, no garbage, no sucking up, no sidestepping. Go.
Okay, hi. So basically, I think I said it a little bit in my intro. I am someone that was not having a lot of great communication to the last time I played, and I think this game has definitely helped me evolve in terms of learning more about people. I did get to learn a lot about people's stories. I talked a lot about anxiety with a few people in this game that I actually really kind of appreciated. But in terms of life lessons, just learning more about myself, being able to communicate and see multiple perspectives is a big thing for me. I don't think I was really able to do that much in the past. And so I think this game has definitely kind of helped me. And I think, especially regardless of what happens, I think being content and confident in myself going forward, I think that's a very big thing for me. So.
Okay.
Not to say something similar, but my lesson is kind of similar as Adam. I think that early in this game, when I knew that I found myself in the bottom of the Cassidy tribe, that it was a 5-person alliance between Heather, Enid, Tamika, Lance, and Eric, I knew that Zach and Haley were my options. When I trusted in Haley and I told her what was going on in the call, she quickly commented and exposed me to Tamika and everybody in this tribe. Immediately, the entire tribe turned on me. There was no way that game, that round, that I saw myself making it much further, one round or two at most. And there was not only that, it seemed like a revolving kind of event for me in this game. Then I came into the other tribes. So when I was like with Corey, Alex, Stu, Latanya, and I found myself in the minority as well. I didn't think my game was going to last much further. I came into the merge as a known target. I was seen as with Adam, as with Eric, as with Rocky. It was my name being coming up round after round after round. And my chances and me in my head was just like, I was playing with my head. I was basically telling like, there's no way you're gonna make it to the end. Like, why are you wasting my time? There was honestly days that I didn't even want to log on to Skype. And I barely responded to some people. Like sometimes Lance would answer me, and I apologize for this, Lance. Lance would answer, like message me, and I would just ignore him because I was like, you're just gonna vote me out. Why am I wasting my time here if I'm not gonna make it to the end? But then I came back and like, you made it this far, just keep going. Like you didn't think you were gonna make it to the merge. And then Abby comes back and basically tells me that the jury doesn't like me. The jury thinks I'm arrogant. The jury thinks I'm this and that. And it kind of hit me again. It's like, I have no chance of winning this game. Why am I even here? Why am I wasting my time? And that was the thing I was telling myself. So we all have moments where it's just like, we're not gonna make it. Like, is it even worth it? Like, I was asking myself this, is it even worth it to like put effort into this game knowing that I wasn't gonna do it? But then the competitor in me and the drive in me, that I cannot just let go of things. Like, I cannot just like not go through and put my all in everything. So I went and did everything I could in my strategy and put it all into this game. I think that I left it all. There was nothing that I could have done differently, or like there was nothing more that I could have done to get myself here. And I think that I did everything I could have potentially to get myself here. So I think the lesson that I learned is like, even whenever there's moments that you don't think that like everything that the world is against you, that your name is being brought up 25,000 times, that the whole Facebook is telling you you're going to win the game, and every single person here wants to win the game, so they want to eliminate you, just keep going, because you never know what your chances are.
Enid.
All right, Heather. Hello, Heather. This game I'm really good with intuition. I know, like, I can feel when something is going on, you know. With this game, there were certain people who I trusted to a certain extent. There was people who I worked with from the beginning, who I felt like, you know, I can trust them. I feel like I can go to the end with them. But I kind of felt like, oh wait, this person might turn against me. You know what I'm saying? I learned a lot with this game. In real life, that's how I am. Like, intuition always works for me. If you feel like somebody's negative, if you feel like somebody isn't on your side, like in your head, like, and you know, like, you already have a decision made in your head. You know what I'm saying?
No, I don't know
love
what you're saying.
Carlos.
Please make sense.
Oh, I will make sense. I will make sense, baby.
Please, for
Like,
the love of
Carlos
God.
was one of the persons that I trusted in this game. But at the same time, I already knew in my head, wait a minute. I feel like he's doing something different in this game. I don't feel like he's on my side. I do feel like I want to get him out. And the people that I was working with were willing to get Carlos out of this game. You know what I'm saying? So unfortunately, circumstances didn't lead to us getting Carlos out of this game. And as people might say, oh, everybody's up Carlos' ass and they want to do this and they want to do that. No, fuck that shit. It ain't about anything. At the end of the day, I knew Carlos was a strong competitor. And I knew
Enid. I'd love to hear your life story, but please get to the question I asked you. What did I say at the beginning? What did I say? Just stop the rambling and answer the question.
Heather,
please.
Heather. Okay, before
First of all,
no, Heather, wait, let me just speak, Enid. Before this, Heather, you said make sure that you get respect in the finale. What you're not going to do is disrespect a finalist. There's a way to say, hey, I think you're missing my point, and there's a way to be disrespectful. You got voted out pre-jury, so what you're going to do is if the finalist isn't getting to the point, you're going to do it respectfully. Capiche?
Fine.
Thank you. Her question was, what lesson and experience are you going to take from this game? What lesson and experience I'm going to take from this game? Heather, don't try to fucking play me, bitch. All right? Even I don't give a fuck if you vote for me or not. I'ma say what I gotta say. All right? You go with your intuition. There's certain people that you feel like you're going to go to the end with, and they're not really on your side. And it is what it is. So, Heather, okay, I'm going to say what I gotta say. I did what I had to do for my game. Okay.
So your lesson was your lesson learned is trusting your intuition just as you thought. Like your intuition
trusting my intuition, Sandy. Okay. Going with what I felt what was gonna happen. That's it.
Heather, are you satisfied with that answer so we can move on?
I guess I have to be. I guess I have to be. So let's move on.
Okay. Thank you. Don't get cute if you can't handle it. We're gonna move on. We will move on to the one, the only, Mike.
Okay,
Mike, same as the other jurors, Mike, you instruct the order and all that stuff, okay?
Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
Well, first, I just want to say congratulations, all three of you. You've all had different paths to get to where you need to go. As you know, I tried to make a move at Final 8 because I had a feeling that Carlos and Adam were big threats to make it to the end, and they made the right decision to knock my ass out. So major props to Carlos Adam and Enid for taking me out and getting to the finals. So I want to make this question very juicy, and I want to see you all go after each other. For each person, who deserves to get third place and why? Adam will go first, then Carlos, then Enid. Adam, who should get third place out of Carlos and Enid?
Sorry, my screen keeps changing. I unfortunately would have to say I think Enid should probably get third. I don't like having to say that. You know, I love you, Enid, but I think that she did have a social game, but I don't think there was a lot of execution with relationships. And I think, although I don't think she's a bad player by any means, I think that's probably what I'd have to say. And I'm sorry.
Adam, you would have been out of this game if it wasn't for me. But okay.
Like Carlos?
I hate to follow through or like follow what Adam said. However, like I do think, and I will explain it differently. I think that Enid was a very underestimated player this season. I think that Enid was kind of like a night, like what's the word? Like the night horse this season, like the
dark
horse. A dark horse. So I'm kind of drunk already. I think Enid was kind of like a dark horse this season with Derby as well. I think they were underestimated, but I think that she had an amazing social game, and I think the Survivor is a very it's a very perceptive and like whatever people feel to. However, I think that putting her game compared to mine and to Adam, I think that Adam and I covered a little more of the competitive competition basis and a strategic basis a little more than Enid does. I think Enid probably beats us in the social aspect of the game, but I think that we have her a little more in the strategic and the competition game sides of the game. So I think that Enid would, in my opinion, if I was a juror, I would want her to get third place.
All right, Enid, floor is yours. Take it.
Repeat the question, Mike.
Who deserves to get third place and why?
Mike, I feel like I cannot go against either Carlos or Adam. I love them both the same way. Regardless of anything, Carlos was a strong competitor. Adam was a strong competitor. Both of them did what they had to do. You know what I'm saying? Myself, I played a social game. They played more of a competitive game. They did what they had to do. They won certain challenges. Most of those challenges, I came up on top. Okay? So I don't really want to say anything negative about them. Like, I love them both the same. Carlos more than Adam because I worked with Carlos from the beginning. And Adam, as I got to know him, he's a sweetheart. He's amazing. And I don't really want to say anything negative about them. That's it. Simple.
All right, then. Congrats, all three of you.
Thanks, Mike.
Thank you, Michael. Appreciate it, buddy. We are going to move on to Rocky.
Hey, so first of all, congratulations to all three of you. It's not easy at all to get this shot. Carlos, you know you're my boy from out the game. So I don't really have a question for you because I was coming for you and obviously you coming for me. So I understand why we were on the opposite ends. Adam, I'm kind of just listening to your questions and your answers. So that leaves Miss Enid.
Yes.
So Enid, I have a personal question for you, because you say you base your game off loyalty, and because I feel like I was being so loyal to you, I really honestly, Enid, I wanted to go to the end with you. It wasn't because of no drag or anything. I just feel like connection wise, I had a connection with you, and I felt like we can honestly work together. So when you like basically just like up until I got voted out, you basically like were just stringing me along. So I basically just want to know like what was the point of that? Because you screamed loyalty and I was loyal to you. So what was like the point of doing that if you knew like you weren't gonna work with me to go to the
What
end?
exactly do you mean, Rocky? What
Uh,
do you mean?
okay, so you say loyalty. So you
Mm-hmm.
at one point you were loyal to me. Suppose you say.
Mm-hmm.
So if your game's based off loyalty, then what was the point of doing that?
No, 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 no. We're not gonna do that. You said loyalty to you to at one point. What do you mean, Rocky? That's what I want to know. What do you mean? Because remember, I love you, Rocky. You're amazing. You're awesome.
So basically,
You know, but there's certain people.
Should you give my vote? Basically.
First of all, Rocky, I'm gonna tell you one thing. There were people that I was working with before you that I trusted and had my back. And no matter the way I voted, they voted with me or they told me how they was gonna vote. You feel me? With you, it was a wishy-washy situation. I didn't always know how you was gonna vote. I didn't always know how you was gonna go about certain situations. You feel me? Regardless of how I felt about you on a personal level, when it came to the game, there were people that you were closer to that you fucking turned and went against them. And for me, it was like, if you can do that to them, you can do that to me. You feel me? Unfortunately, when you went home, I had nothing to do with that. I wasn't even on the chat when you went home. Like my phone died. You know what I'm saying? I did not even know that you went home till my phone charged. And everybody was like, Rocky went home. Like, what the fuck is going on? You know what I'm saying? I how shit was gonna go. I probably would have tried my best to get you out of the situation, regardless of what it was. I loved you. I adore you. And there was just certain people that I was working with that came to me before you in the game. And I wanted to stay loyal to them. Even though in the end they did not trust me, there was people who I wanted to stay loyal to. And I played a loyal game. And that might have fucked me up. I love you though.
I love you too, baby, and I'm honestly rooting for you, Enid. So do your thing. But I love all three of you very, very much. So
I love you, baby.
yeah, do
I
your
love
thing.
you.
Congratulations again.
Thank you, Rocky. Rockzilla. Thank you for everything you brought to this game. We are going to move on to the next finalist.
Can I go?
I was just going to say, let's give it to Amanda.
Okay. Sorry, thank you. That way.
Nope, you're good, baby.
Back to my other challenge that I'm into. But anyways, congratulations, final three. This is one of the best games. So very big congratulations on you guys for getting to the end. Dawson, my question is not appropriate for you. I'm walking in the other room. So just to have a little fun, I thought that I would have a funny question for you guys to answer. I would like you guys to compare your game to a sex toy and tell me why your game was like this sex toy. I don't care who goes first. Go ahead and think about it. And when you're ready and you have an idea of a bedroom toy that you think represents the way you played the game, hey, give us what you got.
I'll go first.
Go, girl.
I want my dad's cup. First, Amanda. I'll go first. I never got to speak to you, Amanda. Unfortunately, I wish that I would have gotten to know you. If I could compare myself to a sex toy, I would not, because a sex toy is fake. If I had anything else aside from a vagina, it would be a dick. And if it's dick, it would be a big fat black dick. And I would fuck everybody in the fucking ass with my black dick. Unfortunately. You know what I'm saying? And compare my game to a sex toy. A sex toy is fake. And if I decided to fuck anybody, I would probably get everybody fucking pregnant, and it is what it is. And that's what I gotta say. I can't compare my game to a sex toy. It is what it is.
Okay, thank you. That was fun.
I'll go next, just so I don't want to run out of my sex toy awareness. I'll be a vibrator, because I think I was probably shaking at almost every single tribal council, because I am an anxious bitch, and I'll say that it goes in and out, and I am one to always go in and out of conversation, and that's all I really got for that question. And I'm sorry for voting you out. I love you.
Okay.
It's all
I'm
good.
not sure-
And just as a side note, in the jury chat, we were comparing your game to a pocket pussy.
Oh no.
Sorry about that.
I'm actually okay with it.
I know. Okay.
Okay.
Go ahead.
I'm not sure if this is a sex toy or if this is correct, but isn't there a sex toy that kind of like sucks? Like it's like kind of like a plastic thing, and you like push this thing and it just sucks into your thing. And that would be my sex toy, because I think I put a lot of pressure.
Is that a douche? You talking about a douche?
No. It sucks. It doesn't.
He's talking about a penis enlarger.
Like a sucking machine.
Oh my god!
I guess
Not that I need one.
I guess I am the penis enlarger. And the reason is because my game was focused, a lot of my game was focused on pressure. I needed to put pressure on those that were in my opposition. I needed to make sure that they felt always on a corner, and that they didn't have enough numbers to get me out and overturn me in this game. So I think that pressure definitely signifies my gameplay this season. Thank you.
All right. Thank you guys for playing along with that. That was fun, and good luck to all three of you tonight.
Amanda, if you get busy in CYS, just PM me your vote.
Yes,
right?
okay.
If
Will do.
you gather
Good luck, you
enough
guys.
information. Okay.
Yep. Bye.
Thank you. Mwah. We love Amanda. Y'all really fucked her this season. Okay, we are going to move it on to
Adam's fault.
We're gonna move it on to another queen. Tamika, the inspiration to this season. Everybody thank Tamika for just being her. She's the reason why we are all here.
And her
Thank
face
you.
expressions.
Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, we
Yes. Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Congratulations, final 3. And I am so proud of my Cassidy tribe. Don't do that, y'all. Please, not over here. Please. I'm sorry. These kids over here doing fireworks and all kind of bullshit. Let me get away. Okay, so I'm sorry about that. I'm glad that Cassidy is in the final, final three. So with that being said, I had a lot more to say, but I'm just gonna let it slide. My question to you guys is, why should I not vote for the person sitting next to you? And that goes, you can go with Adam first, then Carlos, and then Enid.
Hi. I think I kind of already grilled Enid a little bit, just in terms of a little bit of the lack of social game in terms of getting to know everyone and whatnot. And just with Enid, I do think she played a decent game, but I don't think it was necessarily game-changingly worthy. I don't think there was any heavy impact on the direction of the game. In terms of Carlos, I think it's obvious. I think that Carlos also played a good game. I think the difference is and this is just from what I've heard from other people, is that Carlos didn't necessarily make an effort to communicate with people that he felt was against him at all times. I think the only problem I had in terms with that was probably with Rocky. But besides that, I think I tried to talk to at least everyone, even if I didn't feel like we were that close. And if you didn't feel that way, I am sorry. Alex is another person I probably didn't talk to as much either. But yeah, I don't have a great explanation for why they shouldn't win. It's just.
And why should I vote for you?
I think even though I didn't get to really play with you for that long, I think I definitely have shown how badly I want to win and how badly I fought to be here. I started out on a tribe that was doomed from the start, and I didn't really get a chance to kind of not float, but get further in the game before I had to hit a tribal council. I had been fighting since day 3. And after being blindsided with the alley vote, I've been fighting day by day by day just to get to the end. And, you could say, yeah, it's great that Enid and Carlos didn't get many votes. I think it's more admirable that I got so many votes and I had so many of my bases covered by people that I trusted. And I think that's a big part of my game. And I think the fact that I was able to pull through with those challenge wins, as well as strategically maneuver through the game while formulating relationships, I think I am a deserving player.
Thank you, Adam. And then Carlos.
All right, so it's my turn. Just to counterpoint a little bit on the not getting votes, I think that it is impressive to like get a lot of votes and make it to the end. But I don't think it should be looked down on getting only one vote, especially considering my target this season. I think everybody was aware of how big of a target I was and how everybody was talking about how my reputation in the game. I think that why should Adam and not Enid win over me is because look at them. They're both sweet. They're both amazing. They're both nice individual. Anybody here would open their arms and their door to like, Adam, yes, come work with me. Enid, come work with me. I didn't have the same treatment. I was more like, Carlos, arm distance. Carlos is a dangerous player. Carlos is a big bully. Carlos is this and that. I think my adversity was even higher than them. So I think that they shouldn't win because they had an easier route here than me. I think my route might seem easy, but it takes a lot of hard work to have made it seem that easy. It was not easy at all. I had more things to overcome than them. I had a reputation that Derby was specifically one of the main examples that came up to me. I never thought in a million years Derby was going to work with me. And not only do I give her credit for being open-minded, I also want to give myself credit for being able to rebuild that relationship. So I think that just the idea of like Adam and Enid didn't have as much baggage coming into this game. They may have a couple of people disliking them here and there, but a lot of their relationship was either positive or clean slate. I didn't have the same, And I think if the reason why you should consider the vote for me tonight, Tamika, I know that our relationship was not the best this season, and it's a lot. I don't know if you fully understand it, but I'm gonna explain it here. Whatever time I have, Sandy, feel free to cut me up if I'm running out of time. But early in this game, I wanted to work with you, Tamika. You, me, and Enid, we were there. But when
exactly.
When I found out that there was a 5-person alliance and I was out of it, and that the 5-person alliance was considered to split the votes between Haley and myself, I was a bit hurt. I was like, wow, damn, me and Tamika, we were
right. And then and hi baby, how you doing? I stood up for you when they said, "Oh no."
I didn't even know that. I didn't
right,
even
and I stood up for you and was like, "I'm not voting you."
Okay.
You know, I was riding to die with you and Enid on the Rio, and it hurted me when you went to Haley and said that I was like she was at the bottom. Like she wasn't.
Right.
Nobody. It was just something. I forgot her name, but it wasn't. It just made it a big deal.
No,
and then I never,
No, and I completely understand that. But from my perspective, I was only getting information from Eric, and all Eric was fishing me was Tamika.
Guys, we're gonna wrap this up in a minute.
Okay. Tamika's run, like, it's in this 5-person alliance, and they're splitting the votes between you and Ian and you and Haley. So my perception was like, wow, me and Tamika were close, and she's considering vote for me. I was actually hurt myself. So I think that it was I wish I would have come to you and be like, hey, I heard about this and this and this, but it didn't. And I'm sorry that how we ended, but I think if you should vote for me, I think that this season I proved everybody wrong in thinking that I was a freaking snake and I was gonna backstab everybody. There is not one juror besides Odd here that could say that I backstabbed them, because I stayed true to my word. I only gave my word to bring to the end to 2 people, Adam and Odd, and I was gonna do everything in my power.
All right. Thank you. You can finish that sentence, Carlos.
I was gonna put everything in my power, but sadly, it was a vote between them, so I had no choice.
All right, and Tamika, Enid still needs to answer your question.
Enid next.
You can repeat it.
I am next.
Do you remember her question? Sorry.
I will say yes. I will say one thing, and I will say one thing only. Adam, the only reason you're in this game is because I told Carlos that you were gonna get eliminated next.
The votes
and
were
Carlos
still for me. I still wouldn't
yes,
have went home.
yes. No, you would have gone home, Adam. You would have went home.
On Mike.
If no,
I agree.
No,
You talk about
honey,
Mike around
Adam,
Michael. Yeah,
Adam was 3.
Mike
Adam.
Enid would have stayed with me. Yeah, you would have went home, Adam.
You would have went home, Adam. Adam, Adam. You would have went home. If it wasn't because I told Carlos that you was going home, the majority would have been against you. You feel me? Like, throughout this whole fucking game, people might think that I'm a fucking, Enid, you strode along and we strung you along. No, motherfuckers, let me tell y'all something. Throughout every single vote, I knew what was going on. The only vote, there was 2 votes that I was confused about, and it was Alex and Drew. And Alex, I'm sorry, baby, you're sexy. I love you. I'll fuck you. You feel me? Like, you're sexy as hell. You feel me? But you had to go. Corey aligned you with him. You gotta go, baby. Like, nobody was on your side. The moment Corey aligned Drew and Alex with him, we was ready to let y'all go. We already knew y'all wasn't on our side. You feel me? And I love Drew. Drew,
but
Drew hit me up way
Enid,
before
I wanted to say this, but we were all playing our own game. Like, I wasn't playing Corey's game. I was playing my own game. And just like, you know what I'm saying, I couldn't say when you and Sharonica are close, you was playing your own game. Sharonica was playing her own game.
No.
So
Tamika.
Yes.
If I can regret any move I made in this game, it would be going against you. Why? Because unfortunately, Corey and Latanya dragged you into their alliance. They dragged you into their alliance. And people might think that people was always saying, oh, Derby and Enid, they're getting dragged along. They're doing this, they're doing that. No, we wasn't getting dragged along. We was doing what we had to do in the background. Ain't nobody see what we was doing, but we did what we had to do in the background. You feel me? Unfortunately, if I can regret anything that I did was getting rid of Tamika and Rocky. I love y'all. Y'all one of my, like,
30 more seconds, Enid.
I can fucking cry right now. Tamika, Rocky, love y'all. Derby, you did not trust me. I loved you, motherfucker. Like,
Enid,
I
you
don't
could
even
say
know what
this.
to say.
Enid, you could say that for the closing statement. You could shout out everybody in your closing statement, okay?
You know what I'm saying? All right. That's all I gotta say.
Tamika, are you
I'm
satisfied?
Enid, why should I vote for you?
Tamika, I love
30
you.
seconds.
You
30
was
seconds.
You was one of my favorite people in this game. Latanya and Corey dragged you fucking down. They dragged you down. I fucked with you every day, but they aligned you with them. I did not trust them. I did not fucking trust them, motherfuckers. I love you, Tamika. I love you.
Okay.
Love you too.
We're gonna move
Love
on.
you
Thank you
too.
so much, Tamika.
Thank you.
Floor is to Odd. Odd.
Hello. Yo, I'm here. Sorry. There's something
good, buddy.
blocking the.
You're good.
Hey, what's up? Congrats, guys. First of all, Carlos, a penis enlarger is not a sex toy. It's more of a sexual assistant. And not that I would know, I've never used one. I'm just, informationally speaking, it's not really a toy because that shit I've been told hurts. Okay. So next, let me see. Okay. Oh, what? So what I have to say, let me see. To me, it's pretty clear kind of who should win this game. But everyone that's left in the game was kind of part of our Final Four deal that Eric had dreamt up for us. And I was cool with that, but I knew that what happened to me was going to happen to me, and I was trying to take Adam out. I didn't want to take Adam out. I would have been fine with the Final Four, but I knew that Carlos would choose him over me, and I was trying. And Derby, he just got to Derby, and the funny thing is that they wanted Derby out bad for like so many tribals, and I kept convincing to save her. I'm like, you guys, just save her. She's fine. And they're like, no, we got to get her out.
But nobody was gonna get Derby out.
I know. No, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about Carlos and Adam. No. And so that was a good move. That's what got me though. And Carlos was really true to the people that he trusted. And he did give me an opportunity to save myself and vote Derby, but I was a little stubborn. But Carlos, you were told, I can't remember if it was Lance or Lisa that told you this, but you were told to come in and don't talk about yourself. Just say, you should have just come and said, I'm here because I trusted people, and there was a lot of people in this game that helped me get to where I was. Because you did play a great game by far. But you gotta tone down. I did this, I did this, I did that, I did this, I did that. Because we talked for hours and hours and hours about what should be done. It wasn't you doing this and doing that. And you know that. And there was a lot of key moves that I had to convince you to do, and that you probably took credit for. And that's fine. But you chose, we were a team. And I think if you just came in and said, we worked as a team, we got there. I'm not hurt. I think you definitely have this game. You played an excellent game. You against like coming out. And the thing is that I wanted I wanted to face you, and I wanted to stay loyal just like you stood loyal to me. Like I wanted to go to the end and face you. And people are saying, "Oh, you couldn't get rid of Carlos." I'm like, no, I don't want to get rid of Carlos. I want to go to the end with Carlos. And I want to face them head to head, and I got to make moves. And getting out Adam was a move that probably would have put me even with you, but it didn't work. And you knew that. You knew that, right? I knew you.
You're about 3 minutes in. Is this just going to be a statement?
No, I don't really have a question, I guess. I do, but okay, I'll do a really simple, easy question. Just a second.
Yeah,
Enid,
take your time, buddy. Just trying to gauge.
Enid, I just want to thank you for being loyal and honest with me the entire game, even though you knew I was your target. You know, I was like, you voted me out of the last game we played, basically. And then you were my target, and then we decided to come together.
No.
What? Not voted out, sorry. I'll say you failed to pick me because I acted like a cop bitch or something like that. Whatever you said I was.
Hello?
Yeah?
Okay. So, people, the last org I played with, Odd, I voted him out. I got him out the game. This time around, I was his target, and Odd did not vote for me. And I wanted to stay loyal to him, and I did. And Odd, I stayed loyal to you. I adored you. I felt like we played a good game. We did what we had to do. People might think like, oh, we were fucking, you know, trying to be on Carlos's ass and this and that. No, we did what we had to do for our fucking game. You feel me? At the end of the game, at the end of the day, I did not want to vote for you. I did not vote for you, and when you went home, I stayed true to you.
You did. Okay, so let me just end this with similar sex question. If you could put a sex hex on someone, see, I had to make Adam laugh because Adam, you played a great game. I know you're gonna get a lot of shit, but you know, and you stayed, even though we voted each other in the beginning, tried to vote each other in the beginning of the game, we were pretty good with each other most of the game. But I had to do what I had to do.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
What
no,
is your favorite?
I'm mad.
Wait, you got to give me sex hex. Come on, we got to put sex hex into this. So if you can make sex hex, what would it be? Go. Adam first.
A sex hex I would put on someone. My sex hex would be to make a guy's dick grow 2 inches. For my own personal pleasure.
What is a sex hex?
It's like a spell you would put on someone during sex and what you would do to make it happen. So Carlos, you could go next. Wait, Carlos.
I would be the guy.
Okay, Enid, you go.
I would want to be the guy. I would want to feel like, you know, what it's like to have a dick. You know, I feel like I should have been a boy.
Grow your own dick.
I feel like I should have been a boy so I could fuck bitches.
Carlos?
You feel me?
I would do it in like air, like floating, like sex and floating sex. I don't know if that's a thing, but
sexual levitation.
Sexual levitation.
Sexual levitation is good.
Yes. Before I end on, I just want to say that like I do understand that like everybody was a team. That's why I haven't claimed any since individual move this game. Like at Tribal Council, I've kept it really broad because of that reason. Because I know that every individual had a vote, but every individual had a specific opinion and stuff. So I haven't claimed any move to be my own move besides the Abby vote. Every other vote
I mean, every other thing I've kept it very basic and very broad because it has been a mutual effort, I would say.
Thank you, Wad. Oh wait,
I
did you
feel
not
like
answer?
Can I say something?
Yes.
I feel disrespected by Adam because Adam, you would not be in this fucking game if it wasn't for me because you was about to get eliminated.
Enid, we're gonna move on to the next juror because that's not
Let's
part
go.
of Odd's question.
Let's go.
All right, next
I don't
juror.
care.
Odd, are you satisfied? Are you satisfied with your question, buddy? Yeah. Okay.
Yes, I gotta go, and I'll be back
Yeah,
in a little
I
bit.
know. That's why I was just wrapping it up because I know you had to go.
All
All
right,
righty. You're welcome. Thank you for everything, Odd, this season. You're an all-star.
Can I make a quick point?
Yes, Adam. While I pick the next juror. Allie, get ready.
I'm
You're up
not
next.
going to go home that
Yes, you was.
Can
Yes, you
anyone
was.
attest for that?
Yes,
I
you
would-
was, Adam. Yes, you was. And if I would have never told Carlos that you was gonna go home, Carlos would have never played that idol on you, and you would have went home.
Ask Mike.
So let's.
The vote
No,
was
That
5-3.
was you. Yeah,
Be fair, you were supposed to go home when Amanda was being voted out.
Wait.
Heather, shut the fuck up, bitch, because nobody's talking to you. And Adam,
If
like I
Drew-
said,
wait,
Enid just got my vote. Enid just got my vote.
If Drew would have
Like,
voted, if Enid didn't tell Carlos, Drew would have voted, and we would have been able to get you out. If Mike would have voted. Mike would have
Yes, gang.
So
Shut
yes,
the fuck
Enid,
up.
Enid,
Get the
Enid
fuck out of
telling
here.
Enid telling Carlos made Drew weary, and he didn't vote for Mike. That's 5-3.
Drew told me he wasn't going
Exactly.
to vote for me regardless.
Rocky, I'm sorry. Drew, I'm sorry. Mike, I'm sorry that I allowed this fucking asshole to fucking be like, oh, if it were Enid, you wasn't gonna get me out, this and that. Like, yes, you was gonna get the fuck out this game if I would have never told Carlos that you was gonna get the fuck out this game. How about that one? I played a real good
Okay, wait,
social game.
Adam, I'm gonna let you respond, and then we're gonna move on. We're gonna move on to Drew. So Drew can.
I agree with
say,
Enid.
Then Drew can say what he needs to say about that situation. Then he can ask his question. Adam, any rebuttal to that? Because that's the thing in this Trouble Council. It seems like.
I have no response. She's drunk.
Okay. Drew, you are up, my friend. Love the bow tie.
Thanks. It's a Pokemon bow tie, and I will answer. I will answer to that question just because, like I said, I'm going to say what I said. I was not going to vote for Adam in that situation at all. The vote originally was going to be Derby, and I was fine with it being Derby. But once it got switched to Adam, I told Carlos that the vote got switched to Adam. I told Adam the vote got switched to him. I told Carlos to play the idol on Adam as well. So I would never have voted Adam out.
I wasn't going to.
Derby is my baby. I was never gonna let y'all vote for Derby. I was working with Derby from the beginning of this shit. So Derby was never gonna go home on my watch. Unfortunately, people did not ever think that me and Derby was working together. And when, you know what I'm saying? When everybody was like, Adam, I said Adam, but I already knew that Carlos was gonna use his idol on Adam. There was a possibility. I wasn't sure that he was gonna use it. Cause he said he was gonna use his idol on me. He said he was gonna use his idol on Odd. He said he was gonna use his idol on Adam. All right? And he did. And that's when I realized, like, yo, Carlos is really about that life. Like, he's really fucking playing a loyal game.
All right, we're gonna move on to Drew's question.
Adam,
we're gonna move on to Drew's question. Drew.
Okay, hello, finalists. I know you all miss me, even though it's only been 5 long days without hearing my lovely voice. But I had to write this down because I can ramble, as you guys saw when I was eliminated. Are you surprised? But I wrote this down, and I want to get it across. So, Carlos, Enid, you know how I feel about you guys. I love you both. this should come as no surprise where my question is going to. So my question is for, oh, I don't know, someone's off me. Oh, it's Enid. Oh, perfect. So my question, sorry, and I'm reading, that's why I'm not looking at the camera. My question is for the greasiest, fakest witch of them all. I want to show you what true friendship means. So that's why I'm actually giving you a shot to earn my vote, because I do think you played a good game, and it's the least I can do, even though I feel like it meant nothing to you. Our friendship meant nothing to you. So you talked to me all game how with us, our combos were real, and you hated people who were fake to you. Yet I come to find out you are the fakest person in this game. You called me the fakest bitch behind my back, and I don't think that's a good look on your part, because I was true and honest with everything in our friendship, and I thought you felt the same way. I'm not hurt that you voted me out. It's a game move. I understand that. I'm hurt on a personal level. You didn't even tell me that my name came up. When I told you your name came up the round before, and I would not vote for you. And I come to find out you told Abby he was going the round after, and I thought we were closer. So it stings a little bit. So if you are able to do two things tonight, you will earn my vote. The first is if you're able to answer this following question, and the second is something you need to figure out, and I think it's common sense, and I'll leave that one up to you. I'm not going to tell you what you have to do with that. So my question is to you. If our friendship truly meant anything to you, can you list 5 things about me that wasn't something that anyone would know? And be the realest you have been all game, because people do think you're fake. It's not just me. So the moment you are rude or cocky or spit in our friendship's face again, you will lose my vote.
Well, I want to apologize once again that I told you. Like I said, I've said it before, I only knew that that vote was going to happen 60 seconds, actually 60 seconds before the votes were cast. The reason I did that is because I had been thinking about it. I was still bothered that I knew that you were part of possibly splitting votes between me and Carlos. It had been going through my head for a long time. So that's why I did it. And it had nothing to do with our friendship. I understand that you're hurt, and I'm genuinely sorry. I cannot come up with 5 things off the top of my head. Okay, you're from Arizona. You don't really care for your job. You won the K-pop challenge. Well, you didn't win the K-pop challenge. You did really well in the K-pop challenge. I can't just spew out random facts, okay? And if that's gonna make you not vote for me, I totally understand. But our friendship did mean something to me. There's not much else I can say. I told you that this is a game. I understand that it hurt you. It was the best move for me, okay? I was intimidated by you winning, and the fact that I did know that you had been a part of a possible plan to possibly get me out. And regardless of if you told me that I wasn't going home, I didn't know for a fact if I could believe it. So when I told you what the vote was and where I was going to vote that night, I was not lying at the time. I realized that I broke that, and I genuinely do apologize to you. It was 60 seconds. It was a quick decision. I was also very hurt by your words, and I understand why you said them. But, if these facts are going to be what determines the vote, then that's okay, and I accept that.
Wonderful, thank you. That's the most vulnerable I've probably seen you in a while, so I appreciate it.
And you're still a greasy witch.
Oh, thank you, I know. The true class act of this season is me, let's not forget that. So, but thank you. You are gonna lose my vote because you couldn't do it. I feel like I can name 5 things about you. So that's, again, I don't know, that's just maybe me and the type of person that I am, and I can remember that kind of thing. So I can probably name 5 things I feel like I can name more things about you than I actually can about Alex. So that's what I think is a little sad. So
fair enough.
Anyways, yeah, so it is what it is. If you want to talk after the game, I'm here. I have no hard feelings. Again, it's a game move. If you want to, my inbox is open. So, but to Carlos and Enid, good luck.
Drew, baby girl. Thank you so much.
Thanks, baby girl. XOXO.
Gossip girl. Okay. Let's go on down under. Zach, the floor is yours, my friend. Hey, Mark Gannon. Thanks for this
Hey,
recruit,
guys.
bro. Appreciate it.
Hey guys, congratulations on making it there. You all did a great job. But I'm gonna keep it real because there are some things I have to hear from you guys in order to get my vote. Basically, it seemed like a lot of the finalists, probably all of the final 5, were willing to risk their chances of winning to help Carlos get to the end. So for Carlos, do you take credit for that? Is that based on something you were doing? And for Adam and Enid, why should we vote for you if you weren't willing to, if you didn't care enough to make a move against Carlos? So we'll start with Carlos.
I don't think I could say I could take credit for that fully. I could take credit for the relationship I built with each individual here, because it's a mutual relationship. Just like they could take credit for it as well. I could also take credit for the fact that I knew how disliked I was as a person, and I knew how disliked I was from the jury. So I played into that into my strategy and telling people like, hey, take me to the end, and it's an easy win against me. So that I could take credit for it. You know, I could take credit for setting myself up for success and eliminating people that didn't want to take me to the end, and being at the final 5 with almost every single person willing to take me to the end. That I could take credit for. I don't think I could take credit for them wanting to make me take me to the end, because I think the reasons might be different. I think Ina's reason to take me to the end was because our genuine bond and the way we connected. Perhaps she also thought that she could beat me because everybody disliked me, or because I almost got a lot of bad rep. So I think it's a mix of both. It's a mix of my work into like that relationship, and it's also a mix of my reputation and their idea of that I had no chance at this final tribal council.
Okay, thank you. Adam, what about you?
Was the question why did I take Carlos to the final? What was?
Yeah, pretty much. Why should the jury vote for you if you didn't care enough about whether you would win to take someone you knew was a threat?
Oh, I did care enough. I genuinely did. And that was part of the reason why I did take Carlos is I felt like if I was going to deserve a win for this game, I wanted to take someone that deserved it as well. We had kind of heard throughout the game that people were not willing to really accept people who would take quote unquote floaters to the end. And that's not necessarily what the decision was based on. I think it was part of it. But Carlos was my best friend in this game, hands down. I had his back no matter what. He and I went about this game in similar ways, but in different ways. And I was not going to jeopardize that. I could have easily taken Carlos out and said, oh, wow, I'll probably get a jury vote. But I didn't. I took the harder path. I decided that I was going to take Carlos, knowing that he had a very good shot and that people did really like him and that he did deserve to win. So I don't think it was wrong of me to take Carlos, or it was giving up by any means, because if that was the case, then I could have taken someone else.
Do you think you had control of who was going to the end?
I'm sorry, can you say that again?
Do you think you had final say in who was going to the end with you?
I mean, in the decision with the final 4, I think I mean, that was my decision, was to take Carlos with me. So, I mean, I did have control over that.
Enid?
I love me some Carlos. I do. I was working with Carlos from the beginning of this game. Maybe Carlos didn't feel like I was his final 3 or I was his final 4 or whatever, but I trusted Carlos. Carlos was somebody that I bonded on a personal level, on a game level. And just so that you guys know, even though he's a strong player, half of the times I knew what was going on and Carlos did not. And I informed him. I felt kind of shitty because a lot of people felt like I was playing this game and I was getting dragged along, but I played a real good social game. And my social game got me to where I am right now. And there was a lot of times where Carlos didn't know what was going on, and I informed him what was going on. Why? Because I trusted him. And I will trust him till today, and I will continue to trust him. I was not Carlos's final 3 or 2, like people believe. I was not supposed to be here, but I kept it 100 with him, and I feel like he knows that. He knows that I never lied to him because whenever I told him what was going on, that's exactly what was going on. And regardless of anything, I feel like for myself, I played a real good social game. I tried to get to know people as best as I could, and it is what it is at this point.
Zach, are you
I'm done.
satisfied? Thank you, Enid.
Yeah, I guess that'll do.
All right, Zach. Thank you, sir. Queen of the Edge, Allie. Your time to shine.
Okay. I'll just keep this short and sweet so we don't waste a bunch of time. But congratulations, everyone. You guys fought hard because the rest of us suck. Just kidding. But yeah. My question for all of you is, if there's anything about your game you could change, what would that be? And we'll start off with Carlos, and then Eden, then Adam.
Thing of my game I could change is to convince people that were against me that I'm not the same person I was 3 years ago. I think that if people would have let me in and give me a chance to work with me, they're different in the game possibly, and so would have mine. It would have made me feel this game as a lot more open. And as much as I wanted to come into this game as an open-minded player, I did try. I did try to give Alex, for example, and Drew a chance. I actually really grew to like Drew as a person, and Alex as well. But I knew that no matter how much I tried with them, they were always gonna have that thing in the back of their mind that was like, Carlos cannot be trusted. And there was nothing I could have done to change that of them. There was nothing I could have done to like make them trust me. And it was frustrating at some point. Like I was like, I'm telling these people how I'm voting round after round after round. Like I don't know what else I could do to make myself seem as like honest. What else can I do to make myself as like worthy of your freaking time and your freaking loyalty in this game? You know what I mean? So I think if I could change something in this game, I would have tried harder with the people that perhaps I felt like closed the door on me, so I didn't put effort on them.
And next is Enid. What would you change if you had to?
Enid, you're on mute. Enid?
Oh, I'm here.
Hey.
I'm back. I would change Tamika going home because she was somebody that I spoke to on a day-to-day basis. I feel like other people dragged her down. There were people who were targeted, who weren't loyal, who weren't really on her side, and they kind of dragged her down. And I would change all of it because she was somebody that I adored and I wanted to work with, and I feel like we could have made it to the end together if it wasn't because of the other people who dragged her name into it. Another thing was Rocky. Rocky, I got to know Rocky on a personal level, and I had nothing to do with Rocky going home. My phone died. I didn't even know till I charged my phone, and everybody was like, Rocky went home. And that hurt me because last time I checked, Rocky had won immunity. So I wasn't really sure like what was going on. Like I was confused, you know? And those are if I could go back in time and I could change anything, it would be, you know, working with Tamika and Rocky on a stronger gameplay level. And that's pretty much it. That's pretty much it.
All right, and Adam?
I think a big thing I would change is I got really frustrated after the first Abby vote with Rocky, and I think I didn't know how to handle it, so I kind of just shut him out a little bit, at least for a few days. I wish that was something I changed because I think I let the game really get to me. And it is the matter of people do need to play their own games, and things don't always go the way you want them to. And even though things did go the way at the time that I wanted them to, I think it probably didn't help our relationship for me to be so distant, just because I had lost so much trust and I didn't know how to gain it back. And I tried, and I just couldn't get there. And Rocky knows that. So I think that would be probably one of the bigger things that I would change. Also, getting closer to Derby early on. I think on Outlaw, I think we talked, but not that much. I think I would try and connect with Derby earlier on rather than so late.
Okay. Well, congratulations. And I'm kind of torn between two of you. So yeah, good luck, guys.
Love you, Allie.
Thank you, Allie. Bubbly as always. Okay, next. Abby, the one and only Nexus.
Can you hear me?
Oh, I can.
Sweet. Hold on one second.
Take your
All
time,
right.
bud.
So we're going to do things a little differently. Everybody in this game, they talked about what you've done and your gameplay. And that's all well and good. But another big part of this game has been chance. We've had to spin wheels. We've had to get lucky. So I decided to give you one more chance to get lucky. So what we're going to do is we're going to play a game. And here, there's 16 punches. Each one has a different question. There are 4 for each of you. There are 4 for all of you. There's some challenges. And 3 of them, there's an automatic win for my vote. So I let the wheel decide earlier. And Carlos, you're going to be choosing the number. So pick a number, 1 through 16.
Choose number 4.
It makes my heart feel well because I get to punch Corey in the face. So we're going to pull number 4.
Fuck you, Corey Tats.
Yeah, you have to have
Cheater.
All right.
Andy, you didn't do t-shirts with that, did you?
Not yet.
Oh yeah. So let's find out what your question is, because I don't even know, they're random. All right. So this question is for Enid. All game, you repeatedly said you play your own game, but each time a decision had to be made, you would say it was about the group and loyalty. How do you justify and differentiate what was your moves other than part of a large alliance? And that was the question, but let's be honest. We've kind of heard from Enid and we've kind of heard similar questions. So I'm going to my backup and we're going to have some fun. So this question is going to be for all of you. What would you do for a Band-Aid? And since Carlos won, we'll let him start with him. Carlos, what would you do for a Band-Aid?
Indeed. Listen, for a Band-Aid, I wouldn't do much. I had a lot of HP points. But for your question, what I would do for a Band-Aid is I would risk my entire game of possibly being at the final 5 or at the final 4, at the final 3 for a Band-Aid. And I would go ahead and lie to my closest allies and tell them that I was going to vote away and not vote that same way. And I'm sorry to be shading Rocky, but this is basically what I guess the joke is at this term. Is that what it is, Abby? Am I getting the question right?
Take it how you will.
Fuck you, host.
No, I want to know, is this a joke question or is this like a serious question? What would I actually do for a Band-Aid, or what is the joke of the season for the Band-Aid?
Beauty of the question. Take it how you will. The way I've done everything all game.
For the purpose of the tribal council, I am going to choose to not shade Rocky, and I am going to choose, even though I already kind of did, but I'm going to choose to answer of my own gameplay. For a Band-Aid, I wouldn't do much, personally. I knew that the HP points were going to be valuable in this season for some way or another. So I knew that I was going to set myself up to the best possible scenario possible. If I knew that if I was getting shot out, I would have done something about it. Clearly, if I would have been in a spot of being vulnerable, I would have sold my soul to the devil. If the devil is being you in this scenario, Abby, I would have give you my soul and I would have been like, hey, give me your Band-Aid and here's my soul, because my life in this game depends on you. And as a competitor, I would have done anything I could to stay in this game. So I definitely respect Rocky for doing it. But in the same reason for doing it, Rocky kind of did fuck up his game doing so.
All right, Adam.
In my scenario, I wouldn't do much for a Band-Aid, if I'm being completely honest. Maybe if I was grasping for my last breath in the game, ready to die and get over, maybe. But I would not betray my allies for a Band-Aid.
All right, Enid.
Enid.
Sorry, for Band-Aid, definitely not. I feel like I played a good game and I did what I had to do till the end. It's not worth it. It's not worth, to play it. So that's pretty much what I gotta say.
All right. Good luck to all three of you.
Next is Kane. Thank you very much. We're gonna move on. Sorry, I gave an order, but I missed somebody, so we're just gonna squeeze this person in. The Derbster. Sorry, Kirk.
I'll take a fucking Band-Aid.
Wait, is Derby not here? Ashley.
Derby went to sleep.
Oh,
Hey.
oh, sorry.
She's like, I forgot. My name's Derby.
So, it's no lie that I have had to fight for my game since day one, with 9 shots and then 8 shots the second round, or vice versa. I don't remember. I try to block out those days, but I want to know, How have you fought to stay in this game? Because I truly believe one person in particular has had to fight harder than the other two in this game. And Carlos can go first, then Enid, and then Adam.
Sorry. Okay, I'm back. I did hear your question though. So how did I fight in this game? I fought multiple ways. And let's start with the castrated tribe. I was already immediately outcasted. There was a 5-person alliance versus 3, me, myself, and Zach. So I had to fight and get myself close with Zach and Enid. Not Zach and Enid, sorry, Zach and Haley first of all. And I also had to make sure that to be getting close to the people in the 5-person alliance to get information from that 5-person alliance to decide who they're going to vote for, because I had an idol on myself and I was going to play my idol. How do we go to tribal council on the person that they were going to vote for to try to eliminate someone from the bigger alliance? So that's to begin with. That didn't work out at all. I immediately was the outcast of the tribe, pun intended, because there was immediately then an outside twist, and I was the outcast for it. I was not shocked. However, I was put in a decent position in my tribe because I had to build a relationship with Adam, because I thought he was at the bottom of his tribe, and I was like, listen, I'm gonna take a risk here. I have the idol and I know how to find him. He was left out of the vote, so I have 2 choices. I have the choice of not telling him, or I have the choice of telling him and say like, listen, here's how to find the idol. If you're at the bottom of your tribe, work with me. We're both at the bottom of our tribes, and eventually we're gonna meet up with each other. So I did that. I took a risk in Adam telling everybody that I knew how to find the idol, and then we move on to the next tribe, which I was in a good spot, so I don't really have to talk about that.
Carlos, I love you. I love you. You're still allowed to answer, but please do not go tribal by tribal.
How do I have to fight this game? I had to fight because my reputation in this game was not the best. I came into this game not in the best position. I came into this game not really someone as people will look at me and be like, hey, Carlos, I want to work with that person. I wasn't that person. So I had to fight to overcome that mentality. I had to fight to every person that had a negative connotation of my reputation or negative inside of me. I had to try to change that. So I think that's how I fought into this game. Further, there's like Facebook posts and everybody kept talking about me being the biggest threat in the game. So that's also how I had to fight, because everybody was thinking about Carlos winning the game. Carlos is doing this and that. Okay, I'm gonna stop. I'm sorry.
You're good. Who was next, Ashley? Derby? Ashley?
She said Enid was second.
Enid was next.
Enid, how have you had to fight in this game for Ashley, and to answer Ashley's question?
How have I had to fight in this game?
Yes.
I'm a rookie. Most of the people in this game, they think about one other org, and unfortunately, I ended up with certain people who played in that org with me, in this game. It was really hard. I had to learn how to play this game, socialize, get to know people, get people to trust me. It was hard. It was hard. I hate it. I fucking hate it. It was amazing. It was a great way for me to learn that in order for me to make it far into something, I have to socialize with people. I have to get to know people. And I'm not that type of person. Like, I don't like people. That's just the way I am. But Sandy, when I came into this game, I had a really closed mind. When I left this game, I realized that, you want to know something? I played a real social game. I interacted with people, and people actually
All right, 30 more
told
seconds,
me
Enid.
about their personal certain thing, and I
30 more seconds, Enid. You're
yeah.
lagging.
I, I got to share about my life too, and you wanna know something? Like, I would do it all over again. It was so, it was amazing. I like, it is what it is. That's it.
Thank you. And Adam, for Derby's question, how have you had to fight in this game?
Yeah, like I said before, I've obviously had to start going to tribal councils from the beginning of this game, and I think I've received at least a vote or two at the majority of the tribal councils that I've been to compared to the least. So honestly, there hasn't really been one tribal where I've really gotten to sit back and relax. I've always had to keep shifting and making sure that I was making enough relationships to be able to not get voted out, even though I knew I was becoming a threat. So that was a big part of my game. I had to fight. There was no time that I could relax, especially towards the end of the game, when obviously right after Abby went, the people were targeting me. The final four did not go through clearly. So I had to continuously keep winning challenges to be able to even have a chance to sit at the end. So all this game has been for me is fighting to get to the end. So I think honestly, considering that the other two have not really had to go to that many tribals pre-merge, I've definitely had to fight really, really hard to get to where I am.
All right, thank you, Adam. Kirky Kirk.
Finally, I get to talk.
Kirky Kirk. The floor is yours, my friend.
Oh my gosh. Oh, oh my God, that's a long time not to talk. Congratulations. It was so much fun working with the three of you at different times when I came back into the game. It was a blessing. You guys gave out an olive branch to me in different ways. Enid, I loved how you just called me a threat right when I got back into the game. You were like, you're a threat, but I got to work with you. I appreciated you being 100. When you said that, that is true. And Carlos and Adam, the Ninja Resistance Alliance was my favorite experience in the entire game. I loved every second of it. So anyways, here's my question. It's to all of you. My fellow jury members have had great questions, but mine is just a little bit, it'll tell me a little bit about you and me. So considering my personality and my gameplay this season, what animal would best represent me in a Survivor edit? And I'm going to start with Enid, and then I'm going to go to Adam and Carlos. And you can tell me the animal, and if you want to give me details, you can. This isn't too serious, guys. Have fun with this one. So again, it's what animal, like when you're watching Survivor, they'll cut to an animal.
Maybe my animal is not a real animal, but I would consider you to be a phoenix. Okay, a phoenix. Baby, you left, you came back. You know what I'm saying? Kirk, you were amazing. I loved you. I adored you. The animal that I chose for you was a phoenix. You know what I'm saying? Because you left this game and you came back and you did what the fuck you had to do. Unfortunately, you got eliminated because of certain circumstances. You did not get eliminated because of us.
No.
You got eliminated because of certain circumstances.
It's all good. It's all good. Enid, I'm going to help you out by cutting you off right there. Keep your answers short and sweet, girl, if you want these votes. I'm serious, okay? Adam, you're next.
Love you.
Love you.
Is it bad that my immediate thought was a giraffe because you're so tall and really kind? Is that horrible? Like, I thought giraffe. I was like,
Dad, I take a drink from the bottle, bitch.
I was like, he's not going to give me a vote if I call him a giraffe, but like,
oh my God.
But you're also very graceful. You're very calm. You came in very calm. My other option was like a leopard or something, just something like to be cool. But
I love it.
I think you came back into the game with a lot of class. So I wanted to say a giraffe because you're really tall and you have a lot of class.
Thank you so much, Adam. And Carlos, you are the last one.
Not because I'm wearing one, but I think you'll be a cheetah. And I think that when I think of Kirk, I think of someone very fierce. And I think that somebody that's like gonna think fast and on the spot. Every conversation I had with you, everything I told you, it was like immediately you would right back to me and be like, oh, you told me this, so I think this, and this, and that. So it was always very fast paced. And like, I think that when I think of Ishida, I definitely picture you. It's like someone is just very fast, feisty, and it's going to tell you like this, and this is what I think. And that was just everything I got from your vibe in this game.
I love you guys to death. Thank you guys for stroking my ego. And Kirk Carlson for 4th time on iSurvivor. Fans, do something, make it happen. Bye.
I love you.
Love you.
Love you.
Oh, Kirk, love you, bro, so much. Thank you for playing my game once again. Okay, this is the last live question from one of my favorite people, a good friend of mine, and I've been begging her to play this fucking game for 3 goddamn years. Thank you for finally doing it, honey. Alex, the floor is yours. I know this is same as Kirk. This is the longest time you've ever been quiet, so let it out, baby girl. Let it out.
This quiet for this long. Oh my gosh, I've been dying over here. But I just want to say congratulations to you 3. I do not have a question for Carlos because I respect his game the most, and he is probably going to get my vote unless you 2 can sway me magically. I don't know how you're gonna do it, but I'm pretty sure Carlos has my vote. But my question is gonna be for Adam and Enid. But first, you guys say that you guys played a very social game, and which I'm confused because neither of you really spoke to me. I mean, Adam, you did like before the merge, but once the merge hit, you kind of just disappeared like a butterfly into the sky. Like in order to win the game, you got to win the jury over, right? So I just want to know why y'all didn't even give me the damn time of day and give me the chance.
Can I go first?
Can I go first? No, never mind. You go first,
okay.
Adam.
I was just gonna say that the reasoning, and this is just the bluntly honest opinion, you and Drew would not separate from each other. And it's hard to try to make connections with people when they openly announce that they're a final 2 before they even hit the merge. So for me, it felt like I couldn't really have a lot of genuine conversations with you because I feel like, no offense, you just said whatever Drew would say. So I feel like nothing really came out of it. That's just me being good.
You didn't even try once the merge hit. You didn't even try to reach out to me.
I tried beforehand and I consistently got the same result. So that was my reasoning. That's just the blunt, honest opinion. It was always Drew and Alex could not go anywhere without each other. And I wasn't able to really have a lot of communication there because it just didn't feel like anything was coming off naturally. So it wasn't anything personal. I do really like you. Like it has nothing to do with how I feel about you. I do really like you. But I mean, that's just the honest truth. I didn't feel like any time before the merge when I would try and communicate, anything would go anywhere because it was kind of like, oh yeah, what he said or what she said. And it's just the vibe that I got. But I'm sorry you felt that way.
Enid, why didn't you talk to or communicate with Alex was her question, or put more effort in?
Okay, so Alex, I think, and I'm gonna always say it, you're sexy. I love you. You're very attractive. Aside from that, we never got to communicate with each other because I feel like the people that you aligned yourself with kind of dragged you down with them. And there were people who I did not fuck with, like Corey and LaTanya.
I don't fuck
those were 2 people yeah, they dragged you into that. Oh, I'm in an alliance with Drew, Alex, Tamika, blah blah blah. Let me tell you something. I did not like Corey. I did not fuck with him. Once you align yourself with him and Latanya, it was over. You became public enemy, like, for the majority of the people that I was working with. You know what I'm saying? I adored you. Even
but
though
did you
I
know
never got
that?
to
Did you know that Drew and I were going to backstab Corey before he quit? Well,
No, I did not know that.
Yes, we
I
were
did not know that.
about to shoot him out right before.
He dragged you down, all right? And
we tried to separate ourselves from Corey, but you know, he had to quit first before we were able to do that.
And that's what sucks, because the first time you and I got to speak was the day that you went home. And I wish that we had gotten to speak before that. I wish you would have.
Everybody who had an issue like with the whole Corey thing, like I told everybody, like, I will vote out Corey just when it's the right time. And he was literally about to die. And I told everybody this, I would shoot him out. And I was trying so hard to separate myself from them too. But you know what? I guess, you know, people just didn't want to believe me.
And it was because he was such a piece of shit. And I wish that I had gotten to know you a little bit more, and I would have reached out to you. And I wish that the day that you reached out to me, which was the day that you left, you know, maybe I should have contacted you first. Maybe I should have gotten to know you first. I feel like if I would have gotten to know you, maybe you would have been right here with me. And I'm sorry.
Okay.
That's all I can say.
By the way, I haven't spoken to Corey in over 2 weeks, and I plan on never speaking to him ever again.
Fuck him.
Me either.
Fuck him.
Corey, cheating ass bitch.
Hopefully,
And that was your downfall. Corey was your downfall.
hopefully you can
Simple.
experience. Hopefully you can experience one of my games without him, Alex.
I hope so.
Hopefully.
Okay. We have one. Well, you have one final juror. Amir, are you ready?
It says that you disabled screen share.
Oh shit! Hold on. Let me click that button. Screen share. Okay, try that.
All right, everybody let me know when you can see my screen.
We could see it. Everybody please mute. Eric, it's time to shine, baby boy.
Go.
Hello, everybody. All right, so I want to make this short and sweet. Nobody wants to be here at Final Travel Council for like hours and hours and hours. And there's like 90 of us, so let's make this short and sweet. Unfortunately, I cannot attend Tribal Council.
Can you higher the volume on that at all?
So who the hell knows how long? Chances are you have.
Hold on, let me.
It'll probably still be up when I get home, but.
That's fine. That's fine. That's fine.
Hello, everybody. All right, so I want to make this short and sweet. Nobody wants to be here at Final Travel Council for like hours and hours and hours. I know there's like 90 of us, so let's make this short and sweet. Unfortunately, I cannot attend Tribal Council because I am at work till who the hell knows how long. Chances are you guys will probably still be up when I get home, but that's besides the point. Jury is no stranger to me. This is my 4th time at iSurvivor being on the jury, so I'm not going to play the bitter jury member like I can see other jury members doing. It's stupid, it's petty, and that's just not the way I want to play. However, when I decide who wins the game, it's not who played the best game, because each and every one of you, the 3 of you, are at the exact same position in this game. The way that you chose to get to the game does not make it better or worse than the person sitting next to you. You know, there's so many different ways to make it to the end, and I personally think that there is no right and wrong way to do it. You know, somebody could have got to the end by being a challenge piece. Somebody could have been a social threat. Somebody could have just slid the way through. You know what? Congratulations to the three of you. You did something that 21 other people could not do. So unfortunately, I cannot vote for somebody who played the best game because I really feel that three of you barely played the equally best game. I can see in a jury, like, they'll vote based off of how they perceive the best player, but you know, that's not me. I kind of see you guys all as equally the best. So how do I decide my vote? I basically kind of am going to decide my vote based off of my perceptions of each of you and how you interacted with me throughout the game, and if it was a positive experience that I had. If I felt as though we had a positive connection and a positive experience, you'll probably get my vote. If I felt like talking to you kind of made me not want to play the game, chances are you're not going to get my vote. My vote is already decided. Unfortunately, I cannot listen to all of your lovely questions about bullshitting and watch you guys lie your teeth to all these jury members about why you're the best player in the game. But that's fine. I don't really care to hear all that. I'm voting for who I think should definitely be crowned as the winner, who should definitely be the representative of this season. And that's because I'm being selfish, and that's because this specific person kind of made me enjoy the game a little bit more. So other than that, I'm just going to leave it at that. I wish you guys all of the best of luck. And whoever wins, congratulations. And if you lose, whatever. I'm sure you enjoyed the game anyway, right? So that's all I got. Peace out. Bye. And Sandy, please feel free to reach out to me for game number 5. I'm interested in playing. Okay, bye.
I love Eric so much. He's so good. All right. You can get off screen share now, Noah.
I don't know how.
Stop participant sharing. Got it.
There it is.
Perfect.
Perfect.
Yay. All right. The final tribal council is just about to be over. Finalists, you guys have just 1 minute. 1 minute, wrap up your game, wrap up this experience. Wrap it up. We'll start with Adam.
Hi. So, all in all, I had an amazing experience playing this game. It was hard as fuck. I fought so hard to get here. I am very appreciative of the relationships that I made with some of you guys, whether or not they will last outside this game or not. And yeah, I fought my ass off. And, you know, I'm going to be very content regardless of what happens. But I am appreciative that I got to know each and every one of you a little bit. And hopefully outside of this game, we'll be able to talk a little bit. But yeah, I fought as hard as I could, and I'm proud of the game that I've played. And, you know, no matter what happens, it's a game, and I'm just looking forward to seeing what's in store next.
Thank you, Adam. Carlos, wrap it up for us, brother.
All right, not gonna lie, I did buy one because I was very anxious to coming into this tribal council. I was very expecting everybody to just come at me, and I was not expecting, like, I was not ready mentally. But given all, I think my game speaks for itself. I hope that you guys appreciate and understand and respect my gameplay this season. I didn't have an easy path at all, even if it seemed easy. It was a lot of hard work and a lot of hard playing under the radar, not under the radar, like behind the background, to make sure everything that I fit my plan worked out. So I hope that you guys as jurors could put everything that you guys feed as a personal from your personal state aside, and I hope that you guys feel free to think that you vote for whoever you think played the best game this season. I hope that I am one of them, or I am the one that you play feel the best. Best of luck for Adam and Enid. I hope you guys the best, and I'm happy with whoever wins. I wouldn't choose it any other way. And the jurors, I hope we talk after this game.
Carlos, thank you. Enid, you can unmute. You got 60 seconds. Let's wrap this up. You're muted. You're muted. You're muted. You're muted. You're muted. Sorry.
Sorry.
Perfect.
I would like to say I am so sorry to everybody that I backstabbed, that felt like I turned on them. I tried to play a loyal game. I had people that I was working with from the beginning of this game, and I wanted to stay loyal to them. This is my first game where I felt like I had to interact, get to know people, do what I had to do. I try to stay true to the people that, I was working with from the beginning. There's people that, I regret and I feel like crying right now, but I'm not gonna cry, because I gotta get this done. I'm sorry, you know. I had to do what I had to do for my game. I played a real good social game, and a lot of people felt like, I got dragged till the end. No, baby, I did not get dragged to the end. I did what I had to do for my game. And the majority of the time, 8 times out of 10, I knew what was going to happen. All right? I knew who was going to get eliminated.
Wrap it up.
All right? So it is what it is. Gang, gang, gang. I'm out of here.
All right. Give those finalists, you guys give yourselves a round of applause. You made it through that long FTC, most jurors iSurvivor's ever seen. Guys, when I call your name, get to my Skype PM. You are voting for the finalist you want to win. One of three names: Carlos, Enid, or Adam. Just message me. Go message me. Everybody message me now. We're not even going to go through the list. Just message me who you want to win. Okay, I'm going to get off camera while I tally the votes. Everybody can talk. You guys can talk. Enjoy this. Talk.
Hey.
Lance, let me tell you something. I loved you. I trusted you until people made me feel like you was not loyal. So I couldn't fuck with you anymore.
No, I totally understand. I had no cards left. Kind of like what Alex said. I was going to vote Corey out, and I spent the whole game trying to convince people that I wasn't with him. Like, I fucking hate that kid. I want to push him off a hill.
Can I just
Like,
say
I
that?
literally just want to meet up with him so I can punch him in the face.
And our personal conversations will stay personal.
All I want to say
Right?
is, like, during the final 9 twists, the only person I wanted to come back was Kirk, and he didn't, and I was so fucking depressed.
Excuse me,
Don't
Carlos.
remind me.
I love you.
I wanted to come
love you,
back just
Kirk.
to be like, I'm back, bitches. Like, I needed that moment.
I just wanted to come back to sucking in Carlos' face.
Enid, can I offer you an
I wanted to
apology?
come back and get Carlos out.
Yes.
All right, so I just want to say something right quick.
Everyone, can I offer Enid a personal
I need.
apology?
Hold on. If you're talking on this call and you haven't voted, what are you doing?
I did vote, Sandy. Check your
Okay,
pants.
I am not talking about you. I literally said it in general. If you're talking on this call and you haven't voted, did I say Heatherly Cameron? No.
I love when Sandy yells. It's so hot.
I get so turned on with
I'm
it.
a bad
Oh, I love it.
Anyway,
I'm a bad
Enid, I would
public
like to
figure.
personally apologize to you. I didn't quite understand what you're saying, but I went about the wrong way of saying, so I would like to.
It's okay, Heather.
I love
It's
you.
okay.
You're such a good girl.
No, you are too. It's okay,
And
Heather.
I just want to say something. Thank you, every single one of you, for making this so much fun. Thank you, everybody on this call. I'm not going to name you because there's too many people and I've had like 6 glasses of wine. So we're just going to say everybody. It's been such a fun time. It has been such a great comeback season after 3 years. Everybody who played, finalists, pre-jury, quitters, not Haley and Corey, but Caitlin. We love everybody who played. This has been such a dynamic season, and thank you, every single one of you so much for bringing the "fuck you, Corey's" or the "what the fuck are you doing? Why aren't you listening to me?" situations. I appreciate it, and I love every single one of you. And let's get to this vote.
Okay, I will be right back. I have all the votes. I'm just gonna go make my parchment. You guys can talk. I'll be right back.
I'm so
Rocky,
You
disgusted
guys
with
are
what
all
Corey did.
amazing. You did amazing, all three of you. Fuck.
Thank you guys for being my
I'm
iSurv
sorry.
family.
I love
I'm
you.
sorry,
I
Rocky.
love you. You know I love you.
I am so sorry.
Keenan, I
It
just wish
was
you would have on me, girl. I would never have turned on you on me.
no.
Like I wanted to
Tamika,
work with, I wanted to
I
work
am
with
mad
you
at you.
and fucking
Mad at you. You deleted me
like
off of
Carlos.
Facebook,
I
bitch.
swear to God, I worked. And
Okay.
if you can ever see my confessional, the first three of them, I was like, nope, I'm not voting out Carlos. I'm not
No.
voting out Eden. I'm gonna stick with that, and I'm gonna go with Sharonica because you know that's my girl.
No, you're gonna see my confessionals,
I
and you're
was
gonna
like,
see. You're gonna see my confessionals, and you're gonna see.
Speaking
You
of
were never when you got eliminated. It was really something that like kind of crushed me because I felt like Latanya and Corey dragged you with them,
but I wish you just would have
and you
came
was
to me,
nothing like them.
Oh,
you
yeah,
know,
don't. I called everybody a bitch at least once in my confessional. Everybody. So.
I don't even remember what I said.
I'm playing my own game. Fuck what they talking about. You know what I'm saying? I would have told you that. Like,
I want
Yeah.
everybody to go watch
And
my
that's
first like
why.
4 confessionals.
And
You're
I
gonna
wasn't.
see one of my confessionals. I'm gonna say that. I'm like, I feel like, Tamika, why didn't you tell me? Like, why didn't you tell me that these motherfuckers was aligning you with them? You know what I'm saying? I adored you. You was one of the people, like, right now.
We knew each other. We wasn't aligned. That's why I was trying to tell, like, why. That's why I went to Latanya to ask her, like, why she said that I was aligned, and I'm like, I was doing my own thing.
Can we just say that
She fucked your game up,
the most
and Corey
robbed?
did too. Corey and Latanya fucked your game up, and Derby, don't be over there acting like you don't know what the fuck is going on. All right?
Can I just say that the most robbed person this season was Sharonica? Sharonica was amazing.
Zach was pretty robbed too.
They're about to vote.
Well, yeah, true.
Veronica,
No,
sorry,
I love you,
Veronica,
Derby.
sorry that I gave Corey that idol to save Latanya, or else he'd still.
Also, if
Derby.
anybody wants to see me talking shit about Corey for 4 confessionals, go watch my first.
It's fabulous.
So I just want to say, Tamika, is still gonna be my girl to the end of time. That's my
Derby, tell me something. Talk to me, baby.
So the round, I voted Tamika out. It was because of Latanya. Latanya, the 15 minutes of the town hall message.
No, Derby. I want to know why you did not trust
Okay,
me.
I'm back. All conversation will stop. All conversation will stop. Why? Because we got a winner up in here, motherfuckers.
That means there's no tie.
There is not a tie. It's a close vote, though. It is closer than I could have thought.
Good luck. We all love
For
you.
the last time this season, once the votes are read, let me turn this way. Better lighting. Okay. Once the votes are read, yeah, I am not wearing any pants, by the way. Sorry. Once the votes are read, the decision is final. Person who receives the most votes is the iSurvivor 33 champion. I'll read the votes. First vote. Carlos. Second vote. Enid. Third vote. Adam. One vote for each finalist. Carlos. 2 votes for Carlos. Enid. It's 2 votes for Enid. 2 votes for Carlos.
Oh, I'm on fucking.
You're fine. You guys can talk. You guys can unmute. Enid.
Oh my God.
That's 3 votes for Enid. 2 votes for Carlos. 1 vote for Adam. Carlos. It's 3 votes for Carlos. 3 votes for Enid. 1 vote for Adam. Carlos. 4 votes Carlos. 3 votes Enid. 1 vote for Adam. Enid.
Oh my God.
We have 4 votes for Enid. 4 votes for Carlos. 1 vote for Adam. Carlos.
Oh my God.
5 votes Carlos. 4 votes for Enid. 1 vote for Adam. Enid. That's 5 votes for Enid. 5 votes for Carlos. Carlos.
Oh my God.
6 votes Carlos. 5 votes for Enid. 1 vote for Adam. The winner of iSurvivor, Oak Creek Canyon, with 4 extra votes. Carlos, you just won 10-5-1.
Guys, thank you guys so much. Honestly,
I love you. I couldn't imagine. You and Enid were close, but I gave it to you because of what you said about how things don't work out. You keep going.
I am going to say one thing. Can I talk? I would love to say one thing about Carlos. I was working with Carlos from the beginning, and a lot of people were like, you know, why the fuck, you know, Carlos, you gotta get Carlos out of this game and this and this and that. And I believed it, you know. At some point, me and Derby was ready to get Carlos out of this fucking shit. Like, we was ready to get him out of here. But Carlos, I adore you because you did something that you did something that I didn't think you was gonna do.
Congratulations, y'all.
Hold up, we need a victory dance, and then we can get to the reunion.
Oh.
Carlos used an idol on somebody. Carlos used an idol on somebody that wasn't himself.
Wait, I can't hear the song, Sandy.
All right.
Carlos, how does it feel? How does it feel? Let's get to
it. It's so surreal. Honestly, guys, I can't thank you guys enough. I did not expect to be winning this game coming into this season or coming into this tribal council. Like, I respect every single one of you guys as a competitor, and it wasn't an easy route. Thank you guys for being open-minded this season and being open-minded this final tribal council, because I had to get myself drunk because I didn't think I was not gonna handle all the negative things that I was expecting coming my way. So thank you guys so much.
Carlos, you want to know the breakdown?
Yes, sure.
All right, so Lance locked in Enid. Heather locked in Carlos.
Heather, I love you.
Locked in Carlos. Amanda locked in Enid. Drew locked in Carlos. Kirk locked in Carlos. Alex locked in Carlos. Allie locked in Carlos. Derby locked in Adam. Odd locked in Carlos.
Odd, you're the best, man.
Locked in Carlos. Sharonica locks in Enid. Taimika locks in Enid. Eric locks in Enid. Zach
locks in Carlos and
Carlos, yeah,
locks
exactly the best.
Carlos.
Derby, suck my dick, bitch.
Thank you guys so much.
I just want to say something right quick to Carlos.
Yeah, of course.
Bro, we've known each other for a long time.
Yes.
And I just want to say, I think that you played this game and you have grown as a man and as a player and as a person because excuse me, God, I've had like 6 glasses of wine. I've just known you for so long and you just played so great, but so did Enid and so did Adam. And all 3 of you, I said, even you can ask Sandy, I said as soon as that first tribe swap happened, I said I want Carlos, Carlos, Adam, and Enid as the final 3.
He really did call that like eons
And
ago. And I didn't
that's
see it happening. I was like, okay, good luck.
and I wanted it because all 3 of you brought something to this game that was so different. And Carlos, you won, and congratulations to you. You played one hell of a game, but I will say, those other 2 people, you had some stiff competition. But I want to say congratulations, and I love every single one of you. And season 33 is in the books.
Carlos.
Before the reunion, I do want to give a lot of props to Adam and Enid. I think you guys were both amazing competitors, and you guys were both really hard finalists to be against this season. You guys were very underestimated. Adam, your social game was phenomenal. Honestly, like the way you not manipulated, but the way you like.
Oh, he manipulated.
Yeah, manipulated too.
Like your sweet ass, I manipulated.
He so did.
The way you got your way into like people was amazing to watch, Adam. Like honestly, like I'm so glad we got so close this season. Enid, you were under an estimated girl all game long. Don't ever let anybody tell you that you're not powerful. Don't let anybody tell you that you ain't got it, girl, because you got it. You got it for real.
I love you.
I love
I
you.
love you, Carlos.
Carlos, you were like a last minute cast.
Yeah.
Like, can you message me like iSurv's back? I'm like, I guess so. You're like, can I play? And I was like, you want to play?
Oh man.
And it was just like that. But I knew like in those moments and during those messages, Carlos, that you're going to be a force to be reckoned with in this season. Like I remember vividly, you were a large part of why Jordan is so memorable. So I knew the moment that you sent me the headshot and it was good to go that like you were going to be one to watch. If it wasn't you, it was Eric. And it ended up being you. And I saw it was you. I saw the trajectory the game was going. And it takes a very good iSurvivor player to be that big threat, at least the merged portion, like just, and then have people help you make the end. Now let's take it for example, like Jordan, right? I'm going to equate your gameplay very much to the one that you were after in your season. I'm going to equate your gameplay to Ricky. Ricky had his allies, right? Ricky had the odds, Ricky had the Enids, Ricky had the Adams, but they didn't let him get to the end. Even his best friend Nicole saw at the final 3, like Ricky's playing the best game. I need to get rid of him, and that happens to so many, dominant forces in my games. Those people that are your archetype, they don't make it to the end because their allies turn on them, or even at the final 3, like that one person just gets rid of them. The fact that you were able to avoid that this season just speaks volumes to maybe one of the coaches your season. Like you learned from what Nicole did to Ricky and you didn't allow it to happen to you. So the fact that you were able to just maneuver and get there with your alliance and the people you trusted, just with your target. Sorry, my hands are sticky, but that just goes to show how awesome you are, Carlos. You had this.
I will say I was very surprised how well you maneuvered the different situations with the different people in the game, the different personalities, and all the different ideas that were brought to you. It was just like every idea that was on the table was always on the table between different people. But Carlos always knew something about it and Carlos always was the one who was able to make his decision based off of what was on the table. I would say, but I will say this though. I think without Adam, Carlos,
I was nothing.
I don't think you would have done as well
No,
as you
not at
did.
all.
Yeah.
You and Adam
So
are like,
someone
And
in
I
power,
I did
someone in
say
power always, or that head figure of an alliance, or like the biggest threat perceived from people, always has a loyal henchman that is lifting them up, and it's either one or the other is going to get the recognition. That's
I
just
would
how
say
it
that
goes.
final 10 round, that
No,
final
you
10
too,
round,
you
yeah,
too,
odd too, but that final 10 round when Adam was on the edge, I said in my confessional, I am worried because people don't trust me the way they trust Adam. Adam has this game like he knows where everybody's standing, and that's how I know where everybody's standing. If Adam is out of this game, I'm out right after, and that's why my biggest concern was.
I love you.
I want to
and
give
it
credit.
was
I want to just
true.
speak on these two other finalists real quick, and then we'll get into like just questions that you guys can talk back and forth. But I just want to give praise to Enid really quickly, and then I'll move on to Adam. But I want to give praise to Enid for being a rookie. Like you guys, the veterans who've played this before, you guys know how difficult iSurvivor is. Some of you might have played on all rookie seasons, or you might have played a version with the veterans, and you know what it was like to play with those veterans. The fact that Enid was able to get here as a female, who they always have a rough ride in orgs, but as a female player, being able to maneuver and end up here, Enid, like I cannot tell you how impressed I am. And I was excited that you were recruited to play, but with that being said, there was a big question mark as to how it would end up, what you would be like in practice opposed to just on paper. Enid, I love you. I wanted you to win this season. No disrespect to Carlos. He's a
Amazing.
great winner. It's only the fact that I'm all about gender. Like we haven't had a winner since Carlos, a female winner since Carlos' season, Nicole. So when I had a female finalist who played a stellar game like you, I was hoping you could pull it out. I'm shocked you got 5 votes. Like you go, girl. I'm praising you. I'm praising you for kicking ass this season. You are the official runner-up, Enid, second place, and you're just looking at a bunch of losers. The only other winner you're looking at is one, but there's a bunch of other losers below you.
I will say, I was extremely surprised that going into merge, there's 4 females. 4. And then once Latanya and Alex were out, Derby and Enid and Adam and Carlos and Odd, that 5, even though there's fractures, you 5
dominated.
still stuck together and moved past everybody. There went Kirk, there went Abby twice, there went Lance, there went, Alex and Drew and Mike and Rocky. You barreled your way through. And I will say it is very rare in these games, even on the show, where a group or alliance that has stuck together has moved so far into the game. And the fact is that out of 4 women, 2 women got to the final 4. That is an amazing
y'all.
accomplishment. Derby did great. Enid, you killed it. You know how I feel about you. Adam, you're one of my closest friends. You know how I feel about you. Carlos, I've known you for a long time. You're an asshole, but you know how to play a good game.
Adam, thank you. My little Virgo, like my little like nephew is what I feel like you are. I was going back to your old iSurvivor forums, and you aged so much. Like when I looked at your old headers, like you're a little, I'm like hosting like a little baby Adam. Thank you for coming back. I already knew that you were good at the game. I already knew that you were good socially. To be the last man standing in a season where all the females made the final 5, it just goes to show like you had what you need to do well in this game. And you show that every single tribal council. And I completely agree with one of the jury's Derby's question on how you had to fight to get here. I do agree that from day 1 to day 39, it was an uphill fight for you. Some plateaus, but I feel like overall and towards the end, you had to fight. I'm proud of you, Adam. I know that you came into this game wanting to prove to yourself and not be that same person who wanted to prove themselves to other people, but rather prove to yourself that you've matured and that you're not going to take shit from anybody and that you're going to be your own fucking man. And I think you did that. You don't need to earn the respect of these people, or at least the votes in the end, to accomplish kind of what you set out to. And hopefully in the future, when you play a game, you take out your best friend at the end, because I do think that you definitely could have had it I definitely think that you could have gave Odd or
I would have
Dirty
gave
and
Adam the win if he would have taken out Carlos.
I do think and no
But I think that's where the
disrespect.
jury was at. We had all said that whoever gets him out gets the vote.
If his best friend took him out, I
And
do
also, we said whoever was on Edge of his team to go back in and within the final three was voting for them too.
But that just goes to show, like, you're badass, Adam, and don't leave this game, this tribal council, just because you got third place, feeling any negative type of way. You're a boss ass bitch. You beat every single one of them, and they all wanted a final seed, and you got it.
Do not use my hashtag.
And then can we all?
I am a badass bitch.
And then can all of us just?
Can I say something before I finish? Now that this is all done and over,
That is bitch.
now that this is all done and over, and I'm crowned the winner, and you guys cannot change your vote. Adam played a way better game than I did. Adam did everything I did and more. Like, he had a social game that I didn't have. He won more competitions that I didn't win. He was strategic just as much as I was. So I want to give credit to Adam, because Adam, like, without you, I wasn't gonna make it here. And like, I think you don't get the amount of credit you deserve.
That's a good starting point, Carlos.
You would've kissed
In the reunion. That's a good starting point.
Sorry, I'm like getting ahead of myself.
No, that's a good starting point. Like, okay, Adam, the winner of the game, just admitted that the third placer, in his opinion, in his perception, played better than him. As the juror, anybody, let's go with like Alex, since you started talking. Alex, what do you think was Adam's downfall in that your perceptions wasn't Carlos's perceptions? Where do you think Adam went wrong, or what do you think he could do to change in the future to have the perception of what he actually, or more similar to Carlos's perception, I guess?
Well, the thing is Carlos was seen as, the front runner. Adam was probably more behind the scenes. We didn't hear about what Adam was doing because he was moving silently, obviously. His downfall for me is he didn't kiss my ass enough when I was asking him questions.
I'll kiss your ass.
I'll kiss your ass now.
I think the downfall was that it didn't seem like he had the killer instinct. He was willing to take Carlos to the end, knowing that Carlos had a good chance of winning out of loyalty. Whereas I don't think Carlos would have taken Adam if he knew he didn't have a chance with him. Maybe or not, that's true.
Carlos, if Adam slit your neck at the final four and put you in the fire making and you lost, would you have respected that going forward into the jury?
I would have voted for him. I think I saw Adam's game very closely, and I was threatened by Adam's game myself. I was also very threatened by Odd's game. They was very impressive, both of their gameplays. I don't think they were even getting the amount of credit they deserve, honestly. So I think that if I went to the jury and Adam was at the end, Adam would have had my vote. If I went to the jury and Odd was at the end, Odd would have had my vote, because a lot of things they did that I was aware of, the whole jury was not aware of.
Yeah, I
really didn't have a voice.
You know,
he was vouching for
100%, because Adam was gonna go home way before that shit, and you would have never known that shit if I would have never told you.
I mean, I do have to say this.
And Odd, I feel like Odd had a higher opportunity to win. You feel me? If I would have never told you that Adam was the vote.
Speaking of Adam playing the better game, though, I've told Adam from the get-go, I see the game he's playing. I felt the whole time he played the best game. I never hid that fact from him. And when I came back, after I came back from the Edge, I had long, serious conversations with Adam about what he wanted to do in the finals. I never made it about what was best for my game. I always saw myself leaving at 5th at most. There was just no way that Carlos was going to let me stay past that point, and I couldn't crack that 5. There was just no way that I had time to do it. So I talked to Adam, and he was serious from the get-go that he had made this deal with Carlos and Odd that he was planning on keeping. And I was very honest. If you're in that situation, Odd will eat you alive. Odd is a great talker, and he will make his case. This is the final 3 that I wanted to see for Adam, because it put Adam in the best position to state his game. If he would have stated his game, the problem is we got here and Adam again was willing to take that back seat, and he didn't really claim, in my opinion, what he should have done in order to get votes. Like, still, like, if you ask the majority of the people here, I don't think they can tell you what Adam done this game. And we just went through like 2 hours or 3 hours of a final tribal. You know?
And I'm gonna piggyback on what Abby said, because Adam and I, after you left, we had conversations regarding your conversations about Adam's game, and that's why I voted for him, because we had those conversations. But I do agree, he didn't articulate that in this 2 hours. We had outside conversations that involved you and Adam's conversation, and that's why Adam got my vote, because I understood his gameplay.
You know what, Adam? Here's the thing. I like you very much, but you lost my vote. I was going to give my vote to Carlos since the Final Four. I was on the screen not saying anything as the fire thing was being decided. I was shaking my head saying, if you don't vote out Carlos, you have lost my vote. And you decided to be the sheep and go ahead with it. And don't say that you weren't the sheep, because you gave in to Carlos's, I'll do whatever you want. I'll do whatever you want. I'm going to take you. You're my best friend. I love you. And you just gave in to the shepherd.
Wait, let me defend Adam. Let me defend Adam a little bit. I don't think Adam was a sheep at all. I the final five. I literally begged.
He wasn't.
I literally begged Adam to not vote out Odd. I was like, Adam, please, for the love of God, don't vote out Odd. Don't put me in this reception, like in this situation. And he put his foot down and said, I need Odd out for my game. And that's what he did. So I don't think he sheeped me. I think he played his own game. And I think that, did he defend his game to the best of his ability at the final tribal council? Probably not. But I don't think he definitely just did what I said, because if he did what I said, Derby would have been out of the final five, not Odd.
I don't think either Adam or Enid was sheep at all. They played a great game to get there, but they either lacked the killer instinct to vote Carlos out or the awareness to realize that they needed to.
I think where it messed up is for me is Carlos knew that he was a huge target, and Carlos played that to his ability, which basically made Adam and others protect him because that was like their friend. But in actuality, Carlos had a huge target on his back, and
he did.
He should have but that's the thing. He should have been taken out just because of that target. And but Carlos used like his charismatic ways, and I said that because I know Carlos. He's a very charismatic person. Everybody kept saying he was like such an asshole and stuff, but I think he's like he can really be a really like sweet ass person, and he used that to his ability to make sure that even though he had a huge target on his back, he had people that was going to protect him regardless.
See, I will always think Carlos is an asshole.
I found out that,
but that's because
never an asshole to me.
That's because he attacked me out in Jordan.
You're right, Alex. I found out that Carlos was, even though he pretended to have my back, I recently found out that his final three was Odd and Adam and himself. So, obviously Derby was my number one ally. She did not trust me. I wish that me and Derby would have moved forward to doing what we had to do, but unfortunately she did not trust me.
Yeah. And I'll also point this out to Carlos. So probably at the final 10, I'll admit, yeah, I wanted to go for you, but it was never because of any previous games. I just knew from the get-go that you were the biggest front runner to win this game. I wanted to do it at 10, but someone had to win immunity for you guys. But anyways, it's like, okay, we couldn't do it at final 10. We got to final 8. It's either now or never. I'm trying to make that move. And of course, I didn't realize that you had the connections to get it. And even after I got voted out, I'm thinking, if Carlos makes it to the end, he's going to get my vote. And you played a phenomenal game, and major props to you.
Carlos. Yo. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yo, I love Carlos, man. It was great playing with you. But if I wanted to get, sorry, I got this mask on. If I wanted to take Carlos out of the game, it would not have been hard. It would have been very easy to do. And he knows that. He knows that. I could have done it in a second. But I enjoyed playing the game with you, and I wanted to face you at the end, and it just didn't work out that way. And you deserve the win, man.
And I think
Well done.
I owe you a big apology because I think that like the day after I voted you out, I regretted it so much. I was playing into my head a lot because out of the final 7, for me, and like Drew is someone that was gonna go out at the final 5 for me. I think that Drew, like not only me and Drew were getting along together a lot better, but I think that his power was a lot dangerous. It was a lot dangerous to me specifically. So for me, I was gonna wait until his powers could not be used anymore and then take him out of the game. But I knew exactly when to take out Drew. He gathered every single person, and I came into the tribal council not voting out Drew because I didn't think that was the best case scenario.
Yeah, Drew, I wasn't supposed to vote you out.
Yeah, Drew was not supposed to go that round. And Otta came and told me in my message, like 5 minutes before the vote, it's like, vote Drew. And I was like, what the fuck?
Okay, wait.
And I was like,
Now,
Drew, you was not the vote.
Wait, now we're getting into a good point that can highlight a little segment for Odd right now. Odd. Towards that
big move.
Yep, towards that merge portion, I kind of, stated this either in PMs or in your boot write-up. But towards that merge portion, like, whether you voted in majority or not, the way you spoke with it was like there was one thing going on before when you were sleeping sometimes, right? There was a plan in motion, Odd sleeping, Odd wakes up, and then all of a sudden things are changing. It's like you had such an influence or a way with words, especially towards the end of your time in the game. There was, oh, that's you. Yeah, so I just wanted to give you that credit because obviously I see everything, and I do think that you had a very good case. Some people might have thought you were playing for Carlos. Granted, it was obvious that you wanted to go to finals with him and then try to beat him. That was perceived a different way from other people. But I just want, maybe from your perspective, do you think that you had a shot? And maybe talk to the jury about maybe a little bit of your case of how you were going to sell a beat against Carlos.
I definitely think I had a shot. If Derby voted for Adam, then I think I had a really good shot. Because that was a move against Carlos, because Carlos did not want to vote Adam. So if I made the move against Carlos there and got Adam out, that would have been another big move. And I had several others. So I think, yeah, I could have went head to head with Carlos, I believe.
Derby don't trust nobody. Like, I was so loyal to her, and he's still fucking paranoid. Fuck
I
you,
just
bitch.
want to know whose idea was it to vote me out?
Adam,
it was a cohesive.
Adam, absolutely.
Who? Alex?
I think it was a cohesive.
You
idea
dirty witch!
Because
I would
Alex,
say it was me,
your
Adam, and
vote,
Carlos.
I found out about you going home like
seconds
2 minutes.
I was a part of
before
that
you were
shit
going
too,
home.
bitches.
Okay, no, listen. The vote was going to be either Drew or Lance, and
Excuse me?
Yeah, sorry. It was going to be.
You was in the vote.
And at the time, it didn't benefit me to get Lance out because I already blocked his vote from the thing I got in the saloon. Not the saloon. Yeah, the saloon. I already blocked his vote from getting that in the saloon. And Drew, I was trying to get closer to Drew, so it only made sense for me to get Alex out because it was the most beneficial for me. It wasn't that I didn't like Alex. I loved Alex. But for me to move forward and try and work with Drew, that was the best thing for me. So I started like throwing it around and it just started snowballing until it actually happened. I'm sorry.
Motherfucker.
I love you.
I just want to say one thing that I do want to say, and then I think I might have to go. But I want to say, y'all got lucky on the outlaw swap tribe that we swapped when we did, because going into that next round, I was full on throwing the challenge so I could use my safety without power and force one of y'all to get voted out. And then when Corey fucking, piece of shit, when he got taken out of the game, I was going to throw the duel challenge and I was planning on using the safety without power then. I'm mad that I went into the merge with it because I wanted to fuck someone over with it in true Lisa style, but it didn't get to.
Lisa,
Yes.
I love you
Told
so
somebody,
much,
and somebody
Lisa.
told somebody,
Lisa.
and everybody knew you had a safety without power.
Who all saw the confessional? Did it circulate to the
all knew you had
whole
the safety
team?
without power, baby.
Lance, before you go, I just want to say something. I don't know if you're gonna play another game, but whenever you decide to play another Skype game,
Hey,
like,
Caitlin.
Hi
Caitlin's here.
Caitlin.
Oh my God.
Caitlin.
And
Hello, guys.
It lives.
I don't know.
Congrats.
Hey, Caitlin. I don't know if you're gonna play another.
I love
Skype
her.
game,
Wait. Let just Carlos finish what he was saying to Lance, and then we can move on.
Oh, I don't know if you're gonna play another Skype game, Lance, but I think like my biggest thing is like if you're gonna play another Skype game, play as Lance because I think every single person one here loved Lance as a person. Like Lance as a person would have almost ran this fucking game. Whenever I talked on a personal level with you, I was like, dude, this guy got me. Like everything he said to me, I bought literally word by word. So without that Lisa persona, I think you would have definitely slayed this game. It was one of my potential, like one of the potentials to win this game. So next time you play, like if there's anything you could take from this game, it's like, you know, don't be afraid to be yourself. I think you're loved for who you are, and I think that people would have appreciated you a lot more and would have given you a lot more of a chance if you were Lance playing this season.
Well, that means I'm gonna cry.
That
means so much to me. Thank you.
I
Oh my
agree.
God.
I agree with that. Actually,
I have to
I
say
agree
this
as
about
well.
Lance. I have to get
I
this
agree.
off my chest.
Say it,
If
Lance.
Corey wasn't in this game, I would have won this shit.
Yes.
Yes.
Everybody
Yes.
over.
I would have got the edge.
Lance.
If Corey wasn't in it.
But no, but Alex and Drew can attest because they play, and I kept this secret because I didn't want it to make us look like a trio in this game because we were. But we played a mini game like 3 weeks ago, and they saw that I was Lisa from the start of that to the finish of that, and who won? I won.
Lisa!
And so that's why I thought coming into this game, I was like, okay, I can be the Lisa persona to make people like me. Because like I get a lot of times people think I'm a bitch and like I get a lot of flack. So this is like the first time people have told me things about like who I am as a person. And because at least it's not me. That's just something that I do for fun. I do stand-up comedy in Austin, y'all know, and I play a character when I do that too. But it just means a lot to me for you to all say that because I genuinely enjoyed, even though I wasn't the best at talking. I hate talking on call. I think I told all of y'all that. I'm like, I don't want to do this. Like, I have to go play Roblox. But I think that's another thing. If I played again, I would take the time to really talk with people more and get to know people because that means a lot to me that you all think that about me. And I didn't think it. And I love all of you.
Lance, I have to say that it was very interesting getting to know you outside of the Roblox world and getting to know you as a person.
Heather, you already know me as a we can
Noah,
Not
Noah,
really, not really.
Wait,
we know each other.
Noah, I know that you had something to say. Noah, you had something to say to Lance. Noah.
Yes, I wanted to say to Lance, oh my God, I fucking hated you when I saw your intro video.
I should have done something. I did it
But-
like on a whim. I should have filmed it differently.
As I watched you on your one-on-one conversations and realized you were playing up to a caricature who wasn't you, who you were playing up to a persona. And I will say, I grew to love you. I grew to love everything about you. I loved your wig. I loved your Lisa. I loved all your stuff. But I will say, you were so smart and you were so calculated in all of your moves. Yeah, you were kind of all over the place, but you still thought it through. And I loved watching the method to your madness. And I was so happy to see you come and play this game. And I would love to see you come back.
Oh, you know, All Stars call my name.
Even though production, quote unquote, guaranteed you a Final Four
No,
spot.
well, there's a litigation in the works. Production.
Go to Judge Judy.
sued
Go
for
to
that.
Judge Judy. She'll figure it out. But I want to say thank you so much for playing. I think that
Thank you guys.
I think that you were such a great character in this series. And when people watch your confessionals, they're gonna see Lance, and then towards the end, they're gonna say Lisa. They're gonna see the difference between the two. But you were so chaotic, but you were a strategic chaotic.
Yeah,
And
I knew Carlos was running it. I said it.
Lance, thank you for playing. I know this is like something new and unfamiliar to you, but I knew based off of knowing you and your personality, and if you gave it a chance, you would be a shining light in the game, and that's exactly what you were. And game aside, Lance, we've been friends for like nonstop every day for like a year or so.
Roblox.
Yeah. And just that aside, like having you in my life as a friend, like to hear you on calls and talk, even if we don't even get personal, like I just appreciate your presence in my life. And I want you to know that. I think you're
love
awesome.
you, Sandy.
I love you too, Lance. I love you a lot, more than I ever really expressed to anybody. I'm not.
We vote each other out constantly, though, in eviction notice.
Oh, we did.
Can I say one thing to Lance? Can I
Yeah,
say
of
one thing
course.
to Lance?
Yes.
Lance, in the beginning, I was like shooting your ass. I was trying to vote you out, and then I had a talk with you, and I was like, "Don't vote Lance out! Don't vote Lance out!" I tried to.
Let me ask
you.
him. Did you call me the night that I got voted out before I go? Because I don't want to take the whole segment. Because I mean, I know it's all about me, but I got to give everybody else a chance. But Odd, I want to know because I missed a call from you right before Tribal Council. What was that all about? Were you going to pull the Angelina Keeley move and say it's going to be you, but I tried to save you or something?
No, I was gonna actually try to save you. Save you.
Damn it! My mom ruined my game, not Corey. My mom was staying with me that night.
Michael, any regrets coming home? Because it was supposed to be Drew that night. Any regrets coming home and changing it to Lance? Because I know you had a big impact on that, Michael.
Probably like here's the thing with Lance is like the round where Tamika was gonna be going, every single person wanted him to flush out that power. I wanted him to hold on to it. I mean, granted to my advantage, but I actually saw him as like someone that I would want to secretly work with, like two people I would never expect. And then once it came to the point where he voted for me in that round, that's where I was just like, okay, Drew has like, granted, a lot of it was he had the parchment powers, but all in all, I felt like I was more closer with Drew than to Lance. So like Drew was honestly going to be much better for my game as opposed to Lance. So with that regret, no. However, there's a lot of other things that I regret in this game, but if you want to talk about it later, then by all means. But Lance, you're incredible.
Just quickly, Mike.
Love you, Mike.
Just quickly, Mike. Oh wait. No, because I guess Lance was out kind of earlier on in the merge. I just don't see how, in your mind, you take Drew further. You beat Drew.
I was the Nora Salmon.
Hey, Sandy. I didn't say take Drew to the final.
I know. That's why I sort of like thought about it, but didn't really say it fully because again, Lance was gone kind of early in the merge. You didn't have to work with Drew fully down on the line.
Yeah, my ideal final three was myself, Derby, and Enid.
I have a question for Lance though, and Lance.
Mike, I'm sorry, Mike. I love you. I am sorry.
No, it's part of the game. No
Can I
worries.
say something
You were one
about
of the
Drew
people that
after
I'm
Noah's
like,
done?
no.
After Noah's done, I want to say something about Drew.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Carlos.
No. You could finish about Lance, and then
I have a question for Lance. In the game, you were in such a good position because you talk to people, and to me at least, being the moaning myrtle, as Abby says that I am, I was in your conversations, and I'm not in the game, but I believed everything you were saying. And I'm not in the game, so I was like, damn,
Yes.
I believe everything Lance says. What do you think really was your downfall in the game? Like, what do you think was the thing that tripped you up the most?
I don't think it was the Lisa persona.
I know.
I think for me, my thing was not wanting to talk on call with people. People would say, hey, do you want to talk? Do you want to talk? Do you want to talk? And I think it kind of maybe made it look like I wasn't interested in talking to them per se, when Sandy knows. Like I told them the whole reason I don't do orgs and I don't know if I would do iSurv1vor again but I don't know if I would do another one. Is because it takes a lot of energy and effort to want to talk. I work so long during the day that I don't feel like I just want to relax. Even on Roblox calls, like I just sometimes I'm not even listening. Like I just play the game. And I think the fact that I didn't talk with people more was my downfall, because like you said, I was telling people exactly what they wanted to hear. It works for me in Roblox games. I lie. I tell them what they think that
I
they
believe
I'm like,
everything.
you're safe. I'm like, you're safe with me, girl. You're my Heather Lee Cameron. Like, I think I told like 7 people that. So
I'm not even. I wasn't even in
mean,
the game, and I believed everything you were saying. I wasn't even in the game. I was
because
like,
it works for me, and that's why I told people to watch out for this whole mini era that's coming, because it works for me in mini games. Like, because in
look,
those, it's better for me to do like a quick, like, okay, like let's work together for the next few rounds. Like, I think also I got impatient because like
No, that's it.
I started to tell people's
Yeah,
names.
oh, exactly. That's I think was one of Lance's downfalls is his impatience, because he had a lot of information. He knew how to talk to people. It was just he got impatient and said the wrong thing at the wrong time to the wrong person.
But I learned after the whole first big call out in
Like,
town square, I learned to shut my mouth for a little bit. But then I couldn't anymore.
Like when he got the power, and then Rocky started to call him out. He had the information, but then he just blurted it out in the whole town square, like blowing up everybody's games for that one round.
That was my favorite moment of the game. Let me tell
hold
you.
up. All right, I just want to say hey to Eric. Welcome, Eric. Love you.
Hi,
We saw your
Eric.
video. We loved it.
Hi, Eric.
What's up?
And I'm just gonna quickly, Caitlin's been waiting patiently.
Okay, I'm gonna
She's
step
been
off
waiting.
because I'm gonna
Love
go
you,
do
Lance.
the other thing. Love you guys.
Bye,
Chat
Lance.
with me
Love you so
anytime.
much. Thank you.
Congratulations, Carlos. Love you guys. Bye.
Wait,
Bye.
I have a question, Lance.
Oh, yes.
Can I be your Delilah Bell?
Yes, you can. We can be Botox. No, not Botox. Restylane sisters, girl. Prune. That was like
Oh God.
my favorite conversation with Caitlin. We talked about Restylane and Jack.
The Caitlin and Lance alliance that never was is the thing this season.
I wish so bad.
Whatever. We'll talk about DNA. That's their Delilah and Amelia, their
Lance-
clothing line. We'll talk about it later.
Lance, I'll let you get back to your night, but I will see you in the first.
I'll see you soon.
I'll see you in the first.
Bye, Lance.
Bye, y'all.
I'll see you in the first live mini, Lance.
Yes.
Caitlin, without getting into detail, how are you doing now?
I am doing better. Going back to a lot of stuff. Going back to my life. Been playing a few games now again. Dabbling back into that. So, that's been fun.
No, you can always talk to me if you need to, eh?
Oh, thank you so much, Heather. I love you.
Door's always open.
I have to say this to Caitlin. I have to. Caitlin and I are best friends. We are so close, and I asked her to play the game. I was like, "Yes, bitch, you're gonna kill this shit." And then life happens. But I want to say thank you so much. I want to say thank you so much for giving this a chance and welcoming to the family that I love. So I want to say thank you so much. Even though you weren't in very long, you still killed it. You still made the bond. You still gave everything in your confessionals. That motherfucker said they're right in his mouth.
The worst part about you leaving, Caitlin, is you have the makings. I've seen hundreds. I've seen like 500-600 people play this game. From what I saw of you, you have the makings, very much like an Alex. Like, they got rid of her because they knew if they didn't, she was going to the end. You have the making just based on personality and from your strategic prowess, which I saw a little bit of, but I definitely think that you could have been one of those dark horses to go very deep in this game. Even if you were in the minority that first vote, this game is so fluid, it changes hour by hour. You definitely had the makings to be a great player. I'm glad that you're doing better. I'm glad that you're here. It's great to see your face. And thank you for making me fall in love with you. And
I'm gonna cry.
Oh, stop. Don't.
Why make it look like you so bad?
I think Caitlin, had you stayed in the game, because it was a very tough decision for you. We all know it was a very tough decision. You balanced it for a
It
while.
was so tough. I was like, probably.
New Jersey internet. But I will say, had Caitlin stayed in the game, I can guarantee you Caitlin would have at least made top 10, if not further. I can guarantee you. And I want to say thank you so
She was
much.
gonna be the number one bitch.
Oh yeah, you're beautiful. You're long duration.
Hey, any of you guys, does any of you guys have anything to get off your chest? Does anybody have anything to just get off their chest?
Yeah,
Like,
you know what? Honestly, I said this game made me tired, but you know what? Screw it. It's Sandy. If you ever want to have me back, go ahead. I'm here.
okay.
The Henry Cameron experience needs to be given to all who walk the earth, and I don't think that's happened yet. So,
But do you guys have anything off your chest?
me.
Like, okay, thank you, Heather. Does anybody else have anything to get off their chest? Like some unanswered questions? Like,
Yeah, I just
Sure,
gotta
go ahead.
say something.
yeah, of course, Sterbs.
Fuck Corey and Latanya for
Yeah.
their cheating and scummy
okay,
bullshit
okay.
way.
Yeah, before we actually move on to things that you
Sorry,
guys
I
have to get
just
off your chest.
had
No,
to say
no,
that. I
no,
know
you're
we
perfect.
talked
No,
about
honestly, Derby, thank you. Because and it's probably good that you didn't. But I was supposed to start off this whole reunion shading.
No,
Corey,
fuck
but,
you,
But I didn't. But I didn't. So
No, but
um,
as a victim of one of the first spy shacks,
yeah.
love you.
Well, I
Carlos.
just want to say to
It's a sore
Corey.
subject.
Corey, if
for
you ever
me.
see this, Corey, if you do ever see this, buddy, I don't know if you're stalking and watching. Maybe Drew can link you to the specific timestamp once this is done. But I want to say, Corey, as part of Tamika, who inspired me to host this game, I tried to set you up for success. Like, I know you, I know how you play. I know you had no shot in hell. And even with that, I try to set you up for success. You cheated multiple times. People's games went down because of you, and you have yet to even be remorseful about it. And in turn, you spit in my face. I don't get along with a lot of people, but haven't even been treated like that by my enemies, let alone somebody that I cared about so much. I just want to say that you're a piece of shit, and you did everything. You did everything that I told you not to do in my game, and I said it. I called this. I literally told him, guys, I don't think you should play my game because I know it's going to ruin our friendship. I told him that, and it did. And I'm sorry to anybody whose games was affected by Corey. Kirk getting voted out by Corey, Sharonica getting spy shacked by Corey. A lot of people's games were affected. I apologize from the bottom of my heart. I'm just glad that we have had a successful season since the incident, and we have a fantastic fucking winner. So you can't bring us down, Corey. Fuck you.
Fuck you, Corey, dumb bitch.
Fuck you,
No,
Corey.
now, does anybody have anything to get off their chest game related? Like, Kirk, do you have
Yes,
any
me.
unanswered questions from losing like you didn't get voted out?
It was so hard navigating through Drew's fucking spider web of relationship in this game. How the fuck do you get people to love you? You have Adam over here that that loved you. You have Mike as a relationship. You had Derby as a relationship. You had Odd as a relationship. You had Rocky as a relationship. It was fucking frustrating. I'm like, literally every person I could think about that my vote Drew out is in somewhat of a relationship with him. Like, please tell me, like, give me some like insight, like how the
Drew
fuck.
spoke to me. I spoke to Drew the first time I spoke to Drew. I was like, oh my God, I fucking love him. And
Well,
it
Carlos,
fucking
you know how I
sucks
felt with
so
you.
badly. I love you, Drew. Like,
Oh, Enid, don't apologize. I told you. I've told you from the moment I talked to you. You got to play your game. So, I just came in. I came in, yes, to play a game, to win, but I feel like I got to know you guys all on a personal level, and I think that's where my spiderweb may come from, Carlos. I try to connect with everyone as best as I can. Yeah, I may have came across as, I know I could come across as fake sometimes because of the way I talk, but I just am charismatic, and I try to show it as best as I can. So again, yes, I have all those spider webs, but it gets caught up to me at some points. But I respect the kind words. It means a lot, and I usually when I get myself in these situations, I do get to either can get to the end and get no votes when I've played like Facebook games, or I get taken out for being a big of a threat. I'd much rather get taken out being a big threat, saying I played the game than not playing the game. So I definitely thank you for that, Carlos.
Actually, I have a question for Drew.
Oh boy.
So, out of this entire game and how everything had kind of like played out of everybody in this game, once Alex was gone, who was your true loyalty too, because I saw you trying to form other relationships once Alex was gone, but I wasn't sure who your true loyalty was to. I just want to see if you can answer that.
Yeah. So the moment Alex left, I had a conversation with Adam, and it got shipped. And I told him, he told me he took her out because he wanted to be close to me, and I said, "You're my number one." But he decided to use his power and leave that round, so we didn't really get to talk. He left, and then I left the round right after to go to the edge. So during the round he was gone, my number one became Eric. So Eric was my number one at that point, even though people were trying to tell me he was throwing my name out there. I feel like Eric was loyal. He proved that to me. And yeah, he may have fucked up the mic vote. No tea, no shade. I'm gonna always give him shit for that. He fucked up that mic vote, and the whole game could have been different. But Eric was my number one. And then the moment that Eric left, shockingly, right behind him was Rocky. So never thought I'd say Rocky, but it was Rocky. So
love Rocky.
I have a
Question. Quick.
Amir.
Hold on. Heather, can you type it?
No,
But
it's just like what people
does
keep
it- does
telling
it-
me,
does it-
kept telling me in the Edge chat that if I would have kept my mouth shut after the posting thing, and during the posting thing, it would have changed things. Would it have really?
Heather, I think if you shut up during the posting challenge, you would have gave Alex and Drew more of a reason to keep you and vote out Mike. But because you were so loud, all the other districts were like, fuck Heather and Corey and Ida. You just put a target on yourself, and you gave Drew and Alex a reason to keep Mike and vote you out. End of.
Okay, that's all I wanted to know.
I have a question for an early.
Wait. I just want to jump on Eric because we were on that same topic. I don't want to be scatterbrained. But Eric, okay, so on the topic of the mic vote, any regrets? Because honestly, before that, you were, like I said, it was front runners in my mind at that point in the game were you or Carlos. And it's like with that move, is sort of where your game became or started breaking down at the seams.
Well, I couldn't predict that you would throw a vote reveal power in the round right after.
That is also very true because I said
Because
in my
I know
mind, was like,
I really feel like I would have gotten away with it completely if that didn't happen. I didn't really want to be seen. I personally wanted to work with Alex and Drew. So that's where I was gonna make everybody assume I was voting. I wasn't really enjoying playing with the other side. So whether that would have been better for me or not, I just wasn't really enjoying it. So I didn't want to play that way. So that's why I flopped to Alex and Drew, because I actually enjoyed playing with them. So whether it kind of shot me in the foot or not, the reason why I ended up voting for Abby over Mike is because I thought Mike was actually willing to work with me. And to an extent, I think he was, but clearly he had other ideas in mind or whatever. But I mean, it was kind of nice to see Derby shoot him kind of the way he just shot me. So he got his revenge, or I got my revenge. He got his payback, and it is what it is.
Can I just kind of dwell into kind of that? So with regards to the whole idol circumstance, like, because I feel like that's what's been kind of going on. It's like, all in all, me and Derby pretty
Carlos
much
is hungry. Winning makes a man hungry.
Me and Derby came to me day 2 and essentially said that I needed to be her ride or die. And I'll admit, in very early parts of the game, I was reluctant, but at the same time, because of the history that we had in a previous game, I knew if I said no, I would be target number 1.
But Mike, who says you can't have more than one alliance?
Well, I did. Well, here's the thing. So kind of going into that, after the Lance vote, like, I feel like I might have pushed for Lance over Drew way too hard, and I could see it in Derby. So to try to reach out that olive branch to solidify our final 2, that's where I pretty much told her about my idol. And I was not planning on telling anyone about this, but because of that the reaction of the Lance vote, and because of me having to go into a duel, like, I figured at the time, if I got knocked out of the duel, I wanted Derby to do well in this game. If I had waited till at least another day to see what would have happened, I would have used up the other opportunity and lend you my idol to use it on yourself, and you vote for whoever you want to go for, and then I vote for whoever I want to vote for, and with me having the sheriff's badge, I take out whoever I want to take out, and then we go from there.
Sandy, to go back to your question, I have 100% regrets. I should have voted for Mike that round, not Abby, or not Rocky.
Do you think, had you not just, coincidentally hung out with Mike that same night, do you think that's swayed?
No, because we were still kind of friends before that. It's not like that was a deciding factor. I didn't even bring it up to him at all. It's not like he was in the loop on anything that was happening. Hell, I would have hung out with anybody if they were conveniently 20 minutes away from me.
Since you weren't at the finale and reunion, you want to at least share with Enid and the rest of us why you decided Enid should be the champion?
Yeah, absolutely. So my video kind of said it all. I agree. I actually believe that there's no right or wrong way to get to the end. So it's hard for me to pick who played the best game. Everybody has a different perception of what the best game is, but the fact is they all three made it to the end. They all did what 21 other people couldn't do. I still don't think there's a right or wrong way. Personally, I connected with Enid in a way that I just really liked how real she was to me at the time I was still in the game. I really liked her, how she would basically say, I'm going to do what's best for me. She would say, Eric, I like you. I don't want to really target you, but if I think it's best for me to target you, I'll target you. And then she said basically, if you think that you need to vote me out to better your game, she would respect that completely. So I kind of really like that realism. And that's why I voted for her.
I'd actually be interested to know from Enid, do you feel like your social game developed as you went on? Because earlier, when we were on the Cassidy tribe, you were one of the people I really wanted to work with, but I didn't feel like there was much of a connection reciprocated. Is that something you feel like you developed later on? Because a lot of people have praised your social game.
I feel like Zach, we was on the same tribe in the beginning, and as time went on, I felt like, something I never thought before that I would do was interact with people. So that's what I did. I started interacting with people, talking to people on a more personal level. My social game kind of got me to where to the end. I feel like people trusted me. They believed that I was true and real to them. Despite the fact that I had already built a bond with other people. I don't know. How can I say this? I don't really know what to say. I feel like as time went on, unfortunately, when I got onto Cassidy, I wasn't really confident with myself. So I didn't really get to interact with you as much as I wanted to. As time went on, I felt like for myself, the best thing for me to do was to talk to people and get to know people. And I wish that I would have gotten to know you better. And I wish that you would have lasted longer in the game. I feel like we would have made it far together, because you were one of the people that I used to talk to all the time. We used to talk to each other almost every day when we was on the same tribe, and when you got eliminated, it was crazy for me because I was like, what the fuck? I didn't even know what was going on.
Neither did I.
I have a question for Sharonica, actually. So even though knowing you and Enid were are such good friends outside of the game, what was your like, what was your reaction to see Enid get to the final 3? Like, what was your feeling of knowing that, like, your really good friend, someone who you recruited to the game, made it to the final 3? Like, how were you feeling?
I was really fucking proud of her. You know, I honestly didn't think she was gonna make it that far, especially when I was gone. But she did it by herself, and you know, it felt really good. Her and Odd, because Odd was another person I recommended to play in this game, and I didn't think he was gonna make it as far as he did either. So, yeah, it would have been a fucking problem. Honestly, whoever took, I think it was Corey that took me out. Y'all all lucky they took me out because
I was just gonna,
y'all lucky they took me
Sorry,
out.
Veronica. That's part of my
Veronica.
Can I kiss you? You look sexy, Veronica. I love you.
You do look beautiful,
Veronica. Well, she is a model. Veronica, do you feel a little bit robbed now that you know after the fact, the round you left, there was some foul play between Latanya and Corey, which ended up with you leaving at the end of the episode, and we didn't find out till, like 6 episodes later. Do you feel like, motherfuckers, like, come on?
Yeah, and this is the second time I get robbed in iSurvivor because I got robbed in Botswana too. Fucking goddamn first challenge. But yeah, definitely got robbed on that one.
You got anything to say to him?
So who, Corey?
Yeah, to Corey's ass.
No, not really.
She's like, I can't.
He actually, like I said, he did everybody in this room a favor by taking me out. Cause Tamika, no.
No, I know too.
No,
I knew.
I was a
knew.
threat.
What a
I
queen.
just think
Odd
think it's
even knew I was a
especially-
threat. I knew Odd would have tried to come for me at some point.
I think it's especially hilarious that Corey was the one trying to accuse the Cassidy tribe of cheating during the posting challenge
Yeah.
when he'd been cheating the
But
whole fucking
but
time.
that's like grade A, like prime example of a cheater. You cry and complain or assume or point the finger at other people, just like you're projecting your actions or your private actions on other people. Kirk. Hey, did you enjoy? I know you had like the most probably like tumultuous, like you saw the spectrum of emotion of iSurvivor. Like
I'm fucking drunk.
Are you?
This is the second time
Me
I've talked
too.
in like 4 hours. So,
Me
yeah,
too.
tumultuous. That's fucking right. Like, I've played live games. This shit was fucking brutal. Bro, there's a lot of directions I could have took coming back into the game. I think I took the right direction. I think the ninja resistance was the right way to go. I think I sat my ass into a crack, and I think I was fine. I just had to not buy a fucking tumbleweed. Literally.
I tried to tell you.
I think my game was good. I think I had a shot at this game.
Those who still in the game, those still in the game at that point, like Carlos, Adam, Enid. If he didn't buy that stupid tumbleweed, okay, let's role play this, okay? If he didn't buy the tumbleweed, he's not in the bottom, right? Enid is in the bottom. How does Kirk fare from there on out, in your guys' opinion?
What happens?
Yeah.
I trusted Kirk 100%. For some reason, like Kirk came into this game and it was weird because like it was someone I never talked to Kirk pre-merge. Like we never interacted. And in the merge, like the way he talked to me, like I just 100% trusted him. So in a way, like I was always like, if Kirk makes it to the end, he's gonna win this shit. But at the same time,
really?
like, I felt it because like the thing is like when you're interacting yourself, like hence I did not know that Ida and you were fighting every day at the edge. But my thought was like if you interact with the edge people every day, you're building a social game. Like if you're at the end, like those are people that like you, you know what I mean? So in a way, like I don't think Kirk was ever in my final dreams, but Kirk would have easily made final 5, final 4 with like at least mine. Like Kirk was easily my final 5, final 4 plans if he had survived that round.
I watched Kirk.
I have a question. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Ashley.
So I
You can go
watched
next, Veronica.
Kirk. in that Ninja Resistance Alliance. And I felt Kirk's relationship with Adam and Carlos, I was watching my spot slip by.
Oh no!
So when you went, I was okay with it because I didn't have to vote you out.
No.
You suck.
We thought that you, Mike, and Derby were all going to like.
Oh yeah, they were scared of
rally the
a
troops.
Geronimo thing. I was like, that's
I
not gonna happen. In
know.
my mind, I was like, that's
Rally the
not
troops and get us
happening.
out.
That's why I was trying to expose Mike's power and make him use it the round earlier. I didn't know that Eric was going to flop his vote too, but I knew I was trying to make sure Mike exposed his power on that. But whatever, it is what it is.
I love
I would
you.
have beaten you bitches.
And quickly before Sharonda's question, I just want to make sure everybody's aware of this because I thought it was really fucking funny. I don't know if the finalists are aware exactly, but at the auction, Agua was a half of a hidden immunity idol. Caliente was another half of a hidden immunity idol, and those pieces were intended to be purchased by different people. Where if those two idols did not come together in 2 episodes, both of the people holding the pieces would lose a vote. And it just so happened that me and Noah were so excited. Me and Noah were like, "This is the best thing ever. We hope 2 people from different sides get it, and that they refuse to hold it or bring it together and give it to one person, and they lose their votes, and everybody's a shitstorm." But then Mike, because when Mike got the power, it was just a scroll, and it was like, you need to open this after the auction. So maybe he had an inkling that like, okay, this is a random thing. So when Caliente came up, he got it, and then he got himself an idol, which he then fucking shoved up his ass. But how he came to buy it, or the intention and what ended up happening was just so hysterical. But I'm just gonna know really quickly. Sharonica did have a question. I'm gonna throw it at her and then come back.
I want to ask a question after her.
Okay.
To the jury.
I don't know if anybody knows the answer to this, but the round that I left was Corey's original target odd.
No.
Okay,
So it was always me.
Okay, I know. Well, you guys can go read
Yeah, I
confessionals.
know why.
I know why. I know why. Okay, Corey was planning
Okay.
ahead. Corey was planning ahead. He didn't think that there was going to be a tribe swap afterward. There was a tribe swap as soon as you and Ida were voted out. You guys were voted out in the same episode, right? Corey knew that you and Enid had this I love money relationship or whatever, right? So if he, in his mind, if he left you two on a tribe of 4, like if Odd got voted out, and he left you and Enid on a tribe of 4, there would automatically be a tie between him and Latanya and you and Enid. Whereas if he got either you or Enid out of the picture and he thought you were the bigger threat, if he got you out of the picture, maybe at 4, if they lost, he could convince Enid and Odd to turn on each other and join up with Latanya. If he kept you and Enid on the same tribe and you guys stayed as a 4 and you lost, it was just gonna go to a tie.
It didn't work.
Yeah, but he was trying to plan ahead like he knew the whole fucking game, like what was gonna happen, right?
He's a dumbass.
But you'll see that he definitely spoke about
We
it in his
had a
confessional.
I love money connection. Me and Sharonica known each other since we was kids. I love money connection.
Now, I have a question for the rest of the jury who's still on the call. Had Derby won that last challenge, not Enid, who would have actually voted for Derby to win this?
I'm sorry, Carlos. I would have.
I would have. I would have.
I would have.
A lot of people
Sorry,
were
what was the
saying
question?
they were gonna give it to Derby.
I would have voted for Derby, even if she ain't vote for me, cause she's fucking shicey. But
Derby,
I would have voted for Derby.
And see, Derby, that is the confidence that you played a great game, because being on the other side, like Sandy and I would talk about it all the time, is that you knew everything that was going on. You had like a sixth sense,
Which
which
is why at tribal council she's like, I'm so nervous, I don't know what's going on, but like you did, like me and Noah are like,
I have PTSD from when Carlos spy checked me.
so I honestly do believe that you believed you didn't know what was going on, and maybe until after the fact when it happened, you were like, oh, okay, that happened, okay, I know what's going on. we knew that you knew what was going on. It was so incredible.
Can I just say, within 5 minutes of Corey adding me on Facebook, I knew that him and Tamika had a friendship.
Oh yeah, and here's the thing, Corey's so fucking stupid. Well, Heather is, because Heather knew, and as soon as Cassidy had their first call, she's like, Corey and Tamika are best friends, or something to that, development. And I was just like, okay, good luck, guys.
Also, so I'll also kind of say I was really hoping Derby would have gone to the finals because I honestly I was rooting for her to win, but I also wanted to grill her on her mindset of why she made that move to.
Okay, so here is why. So I'll tell you why, Mike. I felt like I needed to separate myself from you because we were both categorized as floaters. Like Abby really got inside my head.
Like,
and also I got power and I was a greedy son
I
of a
saw that. I saw that head nod
I
from
think it was
Abby.
more
I saw that head nod from Abby, like he was proud of himself. I saw that. He was like, I did it. Yep, that was me.
So it really was. I knew I needed to separate myself from you.
Yeah. So I think for me, it was more of like the move that you made towards me. Like I respect it. Like from a game.
Mike,
level,
I felt extreme regret.
I mean,
and now I'm frozen.
No, Mike, I
But-
felt extreme regret telling Derby to use her idol.
Oh no,
for
I
you.
also told her to use that idol, even though we were switching the votes for Adam, because I was thinking, if you're gonna take my ass out, you're using that damn idol, and you're not gonna have any.
No, and I told her, I was like, Derby, use the idol. And then when I realized that everybody was like, all right, Derby had told Drew that I told her to use the idol, and Rocky came to me and Rocky was like, you told Derby to use the idol. And I'm like, she's not gonna use it because I told her not to use it because everybody
But I
switched
told her
their
to
votes.
use
They were like,
yeah, Mike told me to use it. And that's what got to me.
Yeah, I kind of figured, like I'm thinking, I didn't know that Enid was like thinking maybe she's playing both sides, but she's with us after all, and it will be a 4-4 vote. So that's why I'm thinking Ashley's gonna waste that idol, and the vote's gonna be a tie, and Adam is gonna be going home. That was my mindset. And but then afterwards, like after all this is gone, it's like Ashley did a fantastic job with that move. I give her a lot of credit. I just wish that she would have made more moves on top of that.
Can I also say you voted me out in Andrew Clemenshaw's game, and I hadn't forgotten about
Yeah,
that.
that was one of her reasons.
Well,
And
yes, I know.
Drew, in that tribal council, you could have voted a certain way, caused a tie. Mike could have probably stayed. Do you think that would have benefited your game and you wouldn't have left pretty much the round after?
Yeah, I think it would have. Going into that tribal council, I knew us four needed to stick together. We had none of the four of us had a shot at winning if we didn't come through at that tribal council.
And that was why I made that 5 with Derby.
I regret it.
The moment that I heard,
Enid, you voted for Adam that round. You regret voting Adam? Sorry, Drew.
No, I did not regret voting Adam because I had told Carlos that I was voting Adam. And I wanted to see if Carlos was really about it because I had found out from other people that Carlos has said that he will use his idol towards Adam. He told me he would use his idol towards me. He told Odd he would use his idol towards him. And it was like 4 of us that he said he would use his idol towards. So I wanted to see if Carlos was really playing a loyal game and if I could trust him. And I trusted Carlos throughout the whole thing. But once I became aligned with Derby, we had a main goal. And our goal was to get Carlos out because he was a fucking strong player. And I love him so much. but
we had it.
obviously you won.
Yeah, so Drew,
You won.
wait, so back
You
so back to
won.
Drew. Yeah, so just explaining off of what Enid said.
Yeah, so had I felt like Enid truly was with us and going to vote, so the vote originally was Derby, and then she told Derby, and then the vote got changed to Adam, which I was never okay with doing Adam. Had I known that Enid really was voting for Adam, like she said she was, which I didn't trust at that point because she already spilled the beans to Derby, I would have went to Mike and I would have went to Rocky and said, let's vote for Carlos or Odd. I'll use an extra vote. It will be a tie. We can break it and hope that we can do something moving forward. So had I known that Enid truly was with us, I would have used my votes to take out Carlos or Odd.
And I'm sorry, Drew. I am so sorry.
Don't apologize. Oh,
Now-
you're fine.
Hold on, Drew. I have a question. So during the one round, during the I think it was the second tribal council when Rocky got voted out, you had said, "Fuck it, I'm gonna use all my votes and vote out Carlos." Was that where I think it was that vote because there was one round where you had said, "Fuck it, I'm just gonna use all my votes to vote out Carlos." I think it was around Rocky left because I remember Rocky was still in the game. I remember you said it to Rocky. Did you ever actually fully intend on ever using the rest of your votes to really make a big move? Or were you strategic and kept all your votes so you didn't screw yourself in the long run?
Honestly, I told Kirk this too when we did it. I just didn't want those damn votes in Kirk's hand when we were doing the auction because I didn't know where he stood and I knew he'd use them against me or Alex. So once I got that, I told myself, everyone thought I was this huge ass threat having all these votes, but the moment I use a vote, I don't get a vote in a pivotal round. So I'm glad I had it because apparently it scared people into not voting for me because they thought I'd use them. And I wasn't afraid to use them if I really felt like I was going. Like had I used the Royal Bluff and Carlos or Adam or Carlos or whoever I revealed actually said my name, I was going to use all my votes to take one of them out. But I just thought in the long run, I would have had to rely on other people to get me to the point where I was at. And I wanted to make sure I had control my own fate in this game and always have a vote at a tribal council. So that's why I never did use any of the votes because I think it would have fucked me.
Drew, I am interested to know because you did say when you were on the edge with us that if you felt like you were going to go, you would pull out all your votes to just make a big move. Who do you credit with making you feel like you weren't going?
That would be Carlos and Adam would be the two because they made me feel safe that round. Had I got any inkling, I would have used my vote. But even if I would have, that round, it was already too late. I wouldn't have had enough votes.
Yeah, at the last round, but before that too.
Yeah, had I known any of the other rounds prior, that they never gave me any inkling that I was going. So let's see. I came back in at final 8. That was Mike's. I knew I wasn't going to go in that round because we were having the split votes. I could have went at final 7, but they were assuring me that I was good, that Rocky was going. So Adam, it was basically, I would probably attest it to Adam, honestly.
Now, in my opinion, Sandy can't give his opinion, but I want to give out a few awards because I know that's always a fun thing to do. I'm sure Sandy and I might have different opinions. We actually didn't talk about this. But I do want to say, first off, I want to start off with best showmance. My nominees would be Alex and Drew, Adam and Carlos, and Adam and Rocky. In my opinion, the one that wins is definitely Adam and Carlos. I think
I was cheating on you with Rocky.
the two of them,
We had a
and
showman.
people will see it when it comes to confessional time, but those two made decisions together. The only time Carlos ever made a decision without Adam was the final 5 and the final 4. Those are the only 2 times that I saw that Carlos made the decision without Adam. So best showmance, that is who I personally give it to. I don't know about Sandy.
I would give the best showmance to Alex and Drew, I think.
I
I
did
think
love you guys. You guys were so
even though they didn't go all the way, I do think that just right off the bat, because they were Geronimo, they were like the green mean fighting machine duo. So I definitely think that Drew and Alex deserve the duo award.
I agree. I think that they did really great. Now when it comes to best blind side,
So many.
there's so many because there was a lot.
I didn't see mine coming at all.
Alex was blindsided.
Yeah.
Drew, I feel like Drew had an inkling, but I think he had more faith.
Yeah, I think with Drew, like Drew was blindsided in a sense, but it's not as strong of a blindside with so little numbers. Like he always had the feeling like it could be me tonight. When I look back at the tribal council videos when I was editing, I think yeah, I would say Alex was one of the biggest blindsides. I don't
And
think
not-
she had.
I did
I don't
not
think she.
know.
I don't think she had any sense. Like no, there was no scent in the air.
I had no idea. I
It
was
What
was
about you? What about you? No.
So I watched Alex's because I have a 72-inch flat screen TV on my wall. So I watched that tribal council and I see Alex the first two votes, she's good. And the third one pops up and there goes the hand of the chin. She's like, I could see in her head the wheel turning is that these bitches really just got me. But honestly, I want to say I think the biggest blindside to me, based off of other people's reactions, was Allie. I think Allie's vote off was I didn't see it coming. I think Alex or Adam was blindsided. I think Caitlin was blindsided. I think people didn't think that it was really going to pull through. So between Allie and honestly Odd, I think Odd's vote, because I didn't see that coming either. So it's between Allie and Odd. I think both of those are probably two of the biggest blindsides at crucial points because it really set the tone for the after effect of the game. So
Can I say something regarding that?
Yes, Caitlin, please go.
I feel like if I were still in the game, that was when I lost all trust with Rocky, and that like, at that point. And I feel like that's probably seeing because I have been keeping up with the game too. I'm not going to speak for Adam, but I feel like that's probably where Adam's relationship with Rocky probably got kind of like tangled up too. We both were starting off like me, Rocky, Adam at first. We were like a trio. Like we were so like we were on calls, we were good.
We chatted
After that
all
vote
the
though, like
time.
that was like when like shit went downhill.
Yeah, Rocky, after Rocky, I forgave Rocky after that vote because I knew he was trying to save me in a way, as well as Sharonica. But after the Abby vote, I like there was no repair. I couldn't even look at him. I didn't want to talk to him at all.
And so moving on to my next award, I think the biggest, and this is a award that I won previously in another game, was Man in the Middle. In my personal opinion, I think Carlos played very well in the middle. I think Mike played very well in the middle. And also, I think Kirk played very well in the middle. Honorable mention Eric. Eric, based off his conversations, he seemed very one-sided when he talked to people, but what he was saying to people and what he was actually thinking were two different things. But the man in the middle, in my opinion, the guy who played it best was probably Kirk. Probably Kirk played man in the middle the best, in my personal opinion. Because
I'm a
he was
little
so back and
surprised.
forth. He was so back and forth, but he never committed. He never committed 100% and said, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do that. But in all actuality, we knew Kirk was very much on his own path, very much so as in, I'm going to do what I want. I'm going to do what I think, and I'm going to push what I believe onto these other people. And he did just that, whether it was successful or not. He threw his opinion out there. He didn't just let people kind of quote unquote steamroll him, if you will. I'll come back on camera. I don't know what Sandy's opinions are, but I think Man in the Middle definitely was Kirk. Mike for a long time, but it definitely was Kirk kind of behind the scenes a little more.
What is his middleman award?
Yes.
Yeah, definitely Kirk. I agree. Maybe a little bit of Drew towards the end of his stay.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, Mike always played the middle, I think. But I think Kirk did it a little better.
I
But
think Mike
everybody
did
knew
too.
Mike was playing in the middle.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I think had Eric not been exposed, he would have been able to pull it off.
Yeah.
I don't think I wanted to
Definitely.
play in the middle.
He wanted to work with me.
That's right. Me and Alex were supposed to be in the final two.
I think
Bye.
and now, in my opinion, I think most robbed, which most robbed is usually a very controversial question. But I definitely
Veronica.
think I love Caitlyn. Caitlyn had her own issues. I think if Caitlyn had stayed, she definitely would have 100% made it deep into this game. I don't know if she qualifies for the award, but she's an honorable mention. I definitely think Zach standing 45 minutes in a yoga pose. That was look. I get winded going up my stairs.
Along with Sharonica, most robbed is definitely fucking Zach.
Zach definitely got robbed because Haley fucking quit right after, and we were gonna vote Haley out first.
Zach, I should have used my idol on you. I'm so sorry.
Honestly, Carlos, I was so close to asking you to pay it for me, but I thought then you would just get more paranoid and be like, "Oh shit, he's trying to."
I definitely
saving myself.
really consider playing it for you, honestly.
For the longest time, Carlos legitimately was. Even you can even go back and look at his confessionals. He's like, I should have fucking played it for Zach. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. And that was one of the ones I didn't fully see coming. I know there was some kind of a plan formulated between Alex and Drew and Haley, but I wasn't sure if it was actually going to go through. Zach, I will say you were you were so much fun to watch. And Mark Gannon, love Mark Gannon.
Honestly,
he's gorgeous, but he's a great player, and it's great. We've had Stuart from Tibet was one of his friends, also Alex Stewart. So
everybody he recruits is
playing that.
amazing, and honestly, Zach, you were one of my personal favorites. Like,
Thank you.
I honestly, you were your first tribal council. I didn't see it coming until it came. I was so, it was like one of my first real gutted
We
moments.
didn't know it was coming either until
Yeah,
we did.
no, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, nobody knew it was coming until it came, and then it went, and it was just like, okay, wow.
I definitely thought I was being the one who was going to get votes from the green side, but I didn't think they would have swapped Haley over. I definitely, I knew I was getting votes, but I didn't think I was going at all.
I think had you made merge, I think that you potentially would have done well. Do I think
I think he did. I think Zach has a great social game. He played the social end of the edge. There was no reason why Zach should have gotten the advantage from the bullets. Absolutely none. If those people
it's because I didn't give him any big shot.
Yeah, but I know just Zach
and
was
I gave them to you, Alex. Sorry.
I know you did.
Zach knew.
But I wanted to keep my word because that's what I've done all game.
Zach knew what he was doing. And even he made the edge exciting. Like when Kirk wasn't there, I was excited because Zach was there and he was having fun at the edge and he always had a strategy. So I was just like, okay, at least Zach gets to play my game from this vantage point. Like I felt so bad.
And I think it was great because with Zach being in the game, being in a different time zone, it always kept that chat alive. It always kept the chat going. And I love seeing his perception from never playing before and how much effort and time and how much he really gave to the game. And honestly, as someone from the other side of it, on production value of it, I can't ask for anything more personally. Also, another thing is most robbed. I have to say it has to be Derby. I think had Derby got to the final three and was able to plead her case, I can guarantee you she would have swept all of you under the rug. And I believe that, and I honestly believe that. As I said, I compared her last game to this game, totally different. I think she's great. I think had Derby was able to beat Enid minus with her cat wasn't at her feet, she would have sit there and drug all of you through the mud because Derby kept it 100% every single time. You knew what Derby was doing. You knew Derby was on the bottom, but she's like, I'm just gonna do what the fuck I want to do and see how it goes. And it worked for her in most instances. I honestly I would give most Rob to probably I would say I'm gonna give it to Zach. Actually, I'm gonna give most Rob to Zach
Yeah.
because I would love to see Zach play again in a different kind of a setting with different people. Honestly,
Yeah, no, and
No
I would
Corey.
agree. I feel like I agree.
Corey.
I feel very similar to Zach as I did to Kirk on Kirk's quote unquote first time. Not as Montenegro because we didn't really
Can
get
we do all stars, males versus females?
Battle of the Genders. But when Kirk played in Queen Elizabeth Islands, I was just like, oh my God, I love this guy. I love watching him play this game. I love it. And then he was robbed. And I was like, oh my God. And so when Zach started, I was like, oh my God, I'm getting Kirk feels from him right now. Like I'm loving it. And then
I'm
bam,
sorry you're
he was robbed.
cursed, dude. Then so.
Oh no, exactly. So wait, so my point, so here's the thing. Here's the thing. My point in saying that is, I'm scared to Hosek again, because like, I don't want him to do bad.
I will say though, I loved everything about Zach. I loved how he wasn't paranoid, but he kept awareness of what was going on around him. He kept awareness of what the best that he could, but he was never overly paranoid. Derby, every single round, I'm going home. I'm going home every single round. But Zach kept his cool. And I definitely think moving in a different direction of the game, if Zach comes back, or if he'd like to come back, I think that I think that honestly, he'd be a force to be reckoned with if he put himself in a good position. I personally think so. And Kirk, I love you. Dustin played with my sister Cassidy in the Netherlands.
Oh, he
and
loves
he,
Cassidy is the 2111.
Yes, and he was her closest ally. So I love Dustin because he fucking watched out for my sister.
I didn't know this.
Yes,
That's my sister.
Cassidy's his sister.
That is my
It was
sister.
almost 11111.
Dustin definitely watched. That's how Tamika got screwed over because Dustin wouldn't screw over my
I
sister.
know. I know.
Love
Oh,
Dustin, and I love you, Eric. You were so fun to watch. Honestly,
awesome.
But like watching like every single person on this call, like Carlos is drunk. Adam is surprisingly he's not drunk, but he looks tired. I will say I'm gonna give out the most emotional award, and that's definitely going 100% to Carlos. I think Carlos was the most emotional person in this game, but I think it showed the true passion for this series and this game that he had, being upset over the odd vote, being, almost losing his cool when it came to Adam, and also being very much on the fence throughout the season, as in he knows he's on the bottom, knows he has to work from the bottom. I think the most emotional award, in my opinion, definitely goes to Carlos. Between Carlos and Adam, those two.
Carlos had no problem also and I get this is an emotional attribute, but he had no problem fighting with Corey or instigating Corey, getting a rise out of Abby, trying to go toe to toe Abby. I had something to say, but it totally slipped my
I think
mind.
Corey added me to add me contacts again.
Just now?
Yeah.
He probably saw you talk shit. Let me see if I got add me contact requests.
He's probably watching.
Somebody added me to add me contacts too.
Oh my God, that was definitely him. He's added. Oh my God, Corey, you're embarrassing. I need to get a camera on this. I need to
bring it to you.
Corey, we know it's you, honey, adding the cast to add me contacts. And Andrew Clementshaw, we apologize. That time you had to cancel your challenge one time when Corey was in it is because he added your whole cast to add me contacts. Facts.
hate to bring it to you, this is my alternate account, so don't bother me none. Just so you guys know. But okay, so I kind of want to change the direction.
Wait, sorry, Amir. We were on Kirk.
Sorry.
This is what I forgot. But keep in mind what you wanted to change the direction. We were on Kirk. I need to talk about Kirk. Kirk, thank you
Wait,
for playing.
still?
No, we were. Well, you guys were talking. He was talking about you, and I didn't get my chance to say what I wanted to say. Kirk, thank you for playing my game. It was a big roller coaster. I loved your story, honestly. Like ideally I wouldn't have liked you to lose that challenge. I would have liked you got fortunate enough or made it further. But like you said it yourself in one of your confessionals, like it is the irony of Survivor to be a comeback through the challenge and leave through a challenge. Like, but you wear it so well. It honestly, I'm gonna make your own wiki page, the Kirk page.
Ah!
I will say it is
That
fun
means
though
so much
because
to me.
it's funny
Well,
because
you
as
mean a lot to
soon
me, and I thank you. Thank you.
as soon as Kirk was voted out, he's like, "Fuck this! I'm tired of this shit. I'm gonna raise my white flag. I'm over this shit."
I know,
And
but I love that. But I
stuck
loved
it
it
out.
because
He
but here's the
stuck it
thing. I
out.
know, but here's the thing. Here's the thing. I knew he was gonna stick it out. I knew he was gonna
Yeah.
stick it out. That I love the emotion that the game pulled out of him. Like he was so angry. He's like,
I'm always like that.
but I love it. I love it. That's you. That just shows that you put your heart into it. But you never
Kirk
give up.
blocked
You
everybody
never give
except for
up.
me.
You never give up.
It's okay. It is a-okay, I promise you. I've been blocked and it is nothing but a badge of honor. But so I do want to switch directions a little bit, and there's a tribute I want to make towards the end of this, but I just want to get to a few more things. Best fight. I think best fight probably goes to different directions. I want to say Latanya and Enid is definitely one.
Honestly, this is quick. Latanya, and
and
the
everyone.
entire cast. Exactly.
Higher cat. I will say though, Latanya really legitimately outside of this game is one of my closest friends. I love her. She is really sweet and she is very much of a people person. Corey just put her under the bullshit ass spell that he has of Corey as in lying all the time. And it kind of just excuse me, entrapped her, and it was unfortunate. But I will say Latanya versus the entire cast. I will say Adam versus Rocky, or another one. It got so many Drew versus Adam, and then Alex versus Rocky. Shut up, bitch! I ain't talking to you. In my opinion, I think the best fight was probably, and it sounds so petty, but Alex versus Rocky, because Rocky just goes on, and Alex is sitting there just like this. I ain't talking to you. I ain't got nothing to say to you. You came at me. So I think best fight probably goes to Alex and Rocky, in my opinion.
I agree with that. Didn't Rocky get chewed out on the Facebook page too?
I don't think Rocky saw that, in my opinion. I don't think Rocky saw that coming from Alex. I don't think he saw that side of her, but I knew about it because we saw in our confessionals. But I don't think he knew about that. I don't think he knew about that. And then there goes Alex just popping off with the mouth and not realizing she's from New York, even though she sounds like she's from Minnesota. But she just goes and goes and goes, and it was great. It was great to see, and I loved every minute of it. I will say Enid versus Latanya, not in the game, but on the Facebook page.
Yes.
Whole different ball game, but that was close. Really close. Shut up, Grandma. I don't like bitches who have no edges. Like the best thing I've ever heard. I loved it. Sandy, what do you think about the best fight in your opinion? He might be smoking, I'm not sure. If not, we'll move on. I definitely think best commentary.
Sorry.
You're
What was
fine.
it? Best fight? Honestly,
Best
just
fight.
Latanya and everybody. I'm not gonna even call any of these people really fighters. Latanya just fought with everybody.
It was kind of. I will say the best Latanya fight is when she's during tribal and she's doing this with her boo. That was the best. Yeah, I will say best commentary based off of confessionals, in my opinion, it was really a tie between Carlos and Drew. I think between the two of you, every single one of you, you both gave me what I loved in your confessionals about the round. I think Abby, personally for myself, is an honorable mention. I think Abby's a politician, so you know he's going to get what he has to say, but he will definitely spin it to his favor. But I definitely between Carlos and Drew, I think both of them were really good commentators for the season. But I will give the award to Drew.
I think Drew was a good commentator, like confessionalist. I think Eric was a great confessionalist. Guys, make sure you check out like his HLC quotes because that was fucking hysterical.
That was funny.
That was like the
Yeah,
best.
but they
thing
didn't
ever.
last as long as I was hoping they would.
Still, but when they did, like Wolf Hair, as long as they lasted, like it was like just the best. I was like, oh my god, this is incredible. Yeah, Eric was a good confessionalist. And however short some of Zach's words, they were frequent and they were very specific to the point. It showed his perspective. I wasn't sitting through bullshit. So yeah, I think his confessionals were good too.
Now I have a question that seemed a little off topic, but I have a question for the entire cast. And I already asked the final three of this question the other night. If, in your opinion, you can invite somebody from this season back for a second season, who would it be? And we're gonna start with Drew.
Mine should be no. Mine should not come as a shock. I would obviously invite Alex back, but if I didn't have to invite my duo partner back, I would actually invite Zach back. I think he got robbed, and I'd love to see how he would play in another season.
How about you, Mike?
Thank you.
I would also like to see Derby have one more shot of getting to the end.
No, I'm done for another 4 years.
Alex, what about you?
I'll see you in 2024, baby girl.
Maybe.
Alex?
Yeah, because he was robbed.
Kirk?
There's so many. I'm gonna go with Alex.
All right, Sharonica's doing her hair. Abby?
It would have to be Alex or Zach. I mean, both are great players. They just never really got to shine.
Absolutely.
Yes. Eric?
Thank you.
I mean, I don't want to like follow everyone, but yeah, I mean, Zach needs a chance to show what he's really capable of, because I know he's capable of a lot.
I agree. How about you, Derby?
Allie.
Wow. How about you, Enid?
Sharonica.
Sharonica, we knew that. What about you, Zach, since you seem to be the man of the hour? How about you?
Well, I would love to invite Haley back, but she might not play. So I would probably like to see Eric play again, just because I thought he had such a good shot going into the merge. And although, like, in his own game, I know he's like such a strong player.
How about you, Sharonica? I don't know if
Go
you can
big or
hear
go
me,
home.
but I don't know if you can hear me, but
coming.
oh, okay. Who would you like to see again, Sharonica, play?
I feel like Enid, because when I played my first couple orgs and I made mistakes and I learned from. I mean, you live and you learn. That's a part of life.
Yeah.
Same thing goes with these games. So I feel like if she played again, she would do things differently.
All right.
I
What
feel
about
like
you,
she'll be
Adam?
more strategic and whatnot.
Agreed. How about you, Adam? What was your original answer?
Pretty sure I said Derby, and that was before she voted for me, so I'll still stick to that.
How about you, Carlos?
I would say Kirk because he didn't have a chance. I think that he got into a bad early swap or like tribe, and then like he came back into the game and he had a great chance, and then like just just part of the game, it didn't work out. But I think that if he had the chance that everybody else that made it this far in this game had, he would have been a contender to win this game.
Sorry.
I love you, brother.
The next award I want to give out is person who I legitimately thought was going to win this game until they got voted out.
Mine would be Drew.
100% mine was Alex. 100%. I thought Alex was gonna run because Alex was so something about Alex, very similar to Lance, that you believed everything she said. You felt like she legitimately was being genuine. And maybe it's the accent, maybe it's the fact that she sounds like she keeps it real all the time. But I thought Alex literally, if Alex had not been voted out, you guys would have been fucked. Because had Alex got to the end, in my opinion, I think she potentially could have won this game.
Can I say something about Alex and Drew's?
Alex, you're muted. You could unmute, I think. Oh no, you're not muted. I just can't hear you. Oh, there you
I
are.
was whispering it.
Oh.
I think that it like Alex and Drew's is a very unique and interesting dynamic because like it really depends on the cast on which one of them did like last faster, last longer. Drew was the social player and Alex was the it seemed like the strategic one. So like in a different cast, Drew would have been the bigger threat. It's like Drew's talking to everybody. Let's get him out. And once Drew was out, Alex would have made it all the way to the end. Within this cast, it seemed like Drew was connecting with everybody. So we might have a chance to get Alex out. And then it's like once Alex is out, Drew was that player that's like now that he's like close as Alex out, he watch out for him because he might just make it to the end. So it's like it was very interesting and just seeing their dynamic in this season.
I think a lot of the reason why Alex was voted out was because people were scared of the two of them together and wanted to use Drew to get closer to Drew, but knowing that you're not coming between Alex and Drew. So you have to get rid of one of them.
Alex
And Alex happened to
Drew.
be.
I do have a question though, Alex and Drew.
Yeah.
Now you guys at the merge, it was like, I guess at that tribal council where you made the move against Mike, you could have gone one way and stuck with Carlos' side for a couple of more rounds, right? But then the decision or this plan came up, which resulted in some people losing mistrust, and then fast forward to Alex becoming the target. Alex and Drew, we'll start with Alex, I guess, or both of you. Like, any regrets, or do you think it was like a miss move? Do you wish you calculated it
I
differently?
completely regret that move.
Why? Well, obviously it got you voted out. Yeah. Yeah.
Like if Eric would have came to us and said he wouldn't have voted Mike, we would have changed the goddamn vote to somebody else.
Which would have been Carlos because that's who we wanted out. But
yes, it would have been Carlos, and then I would have won the game.
All right, Alex, it's time to drop it.
I will never let it go, Eric. I will never let it go.
I can say my award for biggest shit stir is Abby. 100% Abby is the biggest shit stir, but there was always truth to his shit stir. I will say that because at the final, was it final 5 or final?
Zach, be careful of your mic.
Oh yeah, and maybe 6 or 7. I'm not sure, but everything Abby told Adam about the edge, about how they thought about things, 100% true. 100% true. But Abby, no one believed Abby for some reason, but everything he said was true. He was legit honest with all of you guys about shit he was saying.
Right. And I had to play that because early on, I was trying to get people to trust me. And the second I would tell one person something, it would go to Odd or it would go to Carlos. Like no matter who I told, it just instantly went there. So I left taking a chance. It didn't pay off. When I came back the round that Drew got sent to the edge for like a round, that was my opportunity to test the waters because somebody from the edge was coming back and, I now had an opportunity to plant seeds. That whole round, people thought I was trying to save Eric. I didn't give a shit about Eric. You know, like it's just how it was. Like my plan that whole round was number one, to get information, find cracks, plant seeds. But I knew that I couldn't trust anyone, right? So I went in and I was honest because I knew I could be, because no matter if I was honest or not, they weren't going to believe a word I was saying. So it kind of gave me the cover to go in and be honest so that I could say, hey, I haven't lied to you. And like, if you look back, I haven't lied to anybody this entire game. Like, not once have I lied.
You haven't.
You know, and it costs me sometimes, but at the end of the day, like, I mean, you heard Derby earlier. I got in her head. You know, I tried to help people. Like, I told them where I thought they should go, but you know, at the end of the day, when people are so committed to, you know, the lane that they want to be in, there's just nothing you can do about it. So
Now, I have a question for you. Is that you seemed very, um, when was, okay, so when you had been voted out and then you would come back the round that Drew went to the edge, do you think that being around for that one round helped you because you just so happened to be the person to win the comeback? Do you think that kind of helped you as in a little bit of knowledge of what was going on? Or you could kind of finish what you quote unquote started at that moment in time?
that round basically was the round that you kind of saw my mentality change, even like on the edge, because I said no matter who comes back, we're all fucked. Because literally, the people that early on in the game, I could at least tell some things to, and it would stay there. Like by tribal council, you know, you had Carlos coming and, you know, quoting almost verbatim what I had said to like other people. So no matter if it was like I told Enid, or if I told Odd, or I told Adam, you know, things that I would try to say to Derby, things I would try to say to Mike, they instantly all went all the way around. So at that point, I kind of knew that it was a situation of no matter who came back, you know, they were going to close ranks, they were going to circle the wagons. So at that point, it was like basically trying to come up with a whole new strategy, because, you know, just planting seeds and finding cracks wasn't going to work no matter who came back.
Right. How about you, Sandy?
I would be interested to know from the final six if that's true, that whoever came back would have had no shot.
Adam, Carlos, Enid, Derby?
I think logically, like, I think that everybody that got that late into the game was aware that like we were not the most liked group of people. So I think logically, when someone, especially watching Survivor, I think watching Winners of Wars and watching like the previous season, the person that came back from the edge like usually had in time with the jury, which are the people that are gonna vote. But it like naturally makes you worry about them. So I don't think that anybody that was gonna come back at the final six would have really had a chance of making, or final seven, sorry, would have really had a chance of making the final tribal council unless they just won immunity back to back to back.
Even if it was me?
I think it different. Like I think if it was Zach or Kurt, I think you guys, at least for me, you guys would have lasted like all the way up to the final four.
That's what I was thinking too
I
about
think
4.
that like taking you to the final three was risking like every possible relationship you guys had made while at the jury.
Probably.
Honestly, I think Allie potentially would have done very well had she come back, only because she was gone so much. You know, she was gone so early. So let me see. So
We all know Heather had the best shot if she came back.
Noah, check Skype PMs.
You mean when she was going to seduce Carlos?
Oh my God. Yeah, she said she could seduce Carlos and get him out.
Okay, so I just want to sit there and throw this
What's
out
the
there
reason?
as of right now. I want to thank Sandy. Will you come on camera, Sandy, please?
Oh yeah, hold
I
on.
want to see your face.
Let me get out of the kitchen and stop stuffing my face.
It's okay. I was eating during people's questions. Don't worry. So I want to say hi, Odd. So I want to say thank you to you personally for allowing myself and this amazing cast to go on this insane journey called iSurvivor Oak Creek Canyon, Season 33, The Wild West. I want to say thank you so much. It was such a pleasure to work with you hand in hand. It has been such a pleasure to watch this entire cast. This season was amazing and it was epic. I know Sandy had a lot of nerves, not some, but a lot of nerves when it came to new challenges, new situations, but it was great. Um, and I want to say thank you so much for allowing me to help you and be your right hand man and work with you and accepting my ideas and everything. So I thank you so much. I've known you for 14 years. I've known you for that long because we're old as shit.
Yeah, we are.
Okay. But I love you so much and thank you so much. And I am really looking forward to the future
Hey, puppy.
working with you.
Noah, I couldn't have done this without you. I had an idea one day, and then like 8 days later, we're hosting this game, and you stuck with me over the years as I've gained and lost friends. And I just want to thank you because I couldn't have done this without you. You calmed me down when I was anxious. I was super anxious because this is a comeback season and I'm like a perfectionist. Like I want everything to be perfect. I want like my cast to like just really love what I do. And like I'm not good at very much like in my life. Like I'm good at like taking care of my dogs, but like I'm not like good at anything. Like I'm not like a teacher. Like I'm not like Mike. Mike is smart. Like I'm not very good at much. Like, but
Dandy, I'm a dumbass. You know it.
I know. But what I feel like I'm really good at is hosting these games and creating these games. So
yes,
I want to thank each and every one of you for agreeing to play and for playing for so long and giving it your all. It's a strange, but it's a special thing. Like we all have this in common. You guys hopefully will remember this for the rest of your life, even if it is just a game. But thank you for spending quarantine together with me. But this stuff doesn't happen without you guys. Like what I do are ideas. You guys are what bring life to it. So thank you, each and every one of you. I love each and every single one of you. Carlos, congratulations. You deserve it, my man. We left off on a rocky road in 2016. I feel like I'm a better person. I feel like you're a older, better person. And I'm just so happy to have you in the winner circle of my series. You deserved it. You played your ass off. And the passion and energy that you put into this has not gone unnoticed, and obviously it's not going to notice. You just got 10 out of 16 votes, motherfucker. Good job.
Yeah. You kick ass, Carlos, motherfucker.
Yeah.
Honestly, I'm like emotional myself as right now, but I just want to say thank you. I was honestly like half joking, half not when I messaged Sandy, because I knew that we had left on a like really not the greatest terms. So I was like, hey, where's my invite to this new season that you're hosting? Like I was waiting for it on the mail. And I was honestly expecting for a message that was somewhere among the lines like fuck off, like, and then like a block. But I thank you for giving me this chance and like just welcome me, because I think that like it also like it had a lot to do with how much effort I put into in this game, because like you gave me a second chance to rekindle like our whatever negative shit I said about you, and whatever negative shit you said about me, like we gave each other that second chance,
Yeah.
So I'm glad for that. And then this has just been an amazing experience. I would have not chose any way to spend my quarantine, honestly. And I know I'm getting emotional a lot. Like this is not the 19-year-old that played 3 years ago. What the hell?
You were cutthroat then.
Like literally, I was like willing to sell out my number one ally like on the spot, and like I'm just not that person anymore. So thank you for believing in me, for accepting me to come back to play this season.
Thank you for believing in me. And I respect people so much. And I really just love the fact that we didn't even have to discuss anything. Like we didn't have to be like, I'm so sorry for what happened, blah, blah, blah. It was like, we knew we were sorry. We moved on and we were able to do this, like this. Good job, bro. Like, I love you and thank you.
And Sandy,
Wait, can I say, Sandy? Like I said before, I've played for about 70 different hosts, and you're one of the top. And Noah too. Just very, very good at what you do. You should be very proud of yourself.
Absolutely.
Thank you
Like
so
the
much.
graphics.
I already
the-
got drunk and thanked Sandy the other night and sent him a million
Yeah,
messages.
you did. But I woke up and it was touching my heart. But thank you so much.
Really,
Guys, watch out. Odd and I are playing the blood versus water game. So
This
And
season was hard. It was a
I
hard
just
season.
wanted to say, Carlos, I'm glad we got to actually play together. Regardless of our history, we put our differences aside. Still remember you spy checked me. I'll never forget that. But we actually worked together.
Yeah, Derby. And Derby, everything I said to you when you were in like what I meant to like, seriously, you're a beast. So, just get that and go with it. You will win one of your soon. Like one of your next few games, you will.
You want to know what? I've been playing these since 6th grade. Fuck it. I'm done.
For now.
No, I'm done.
I
From
said
there
that.
on-
I said that in 2017, and look where I am.
Yeah, give me another 4 years.
It was literally a post on Facebook as in, I don't know why I'm gonna do this again, but I'm gonna do this. Instantly, I messaged Sandy.
I was like one of the first people to see
Right.
it. Was I
I
the first one to
messaged.
send you
You know,
the
it started with Tamika being on a call one day on Skype. We were watching a show, and she's like, "You know what, Sandy? I need redemption," because she went out in a twist with like a tulip in the Netherlands. She's like, I need redemption.
Dustin.
Bring Survivor back. We stuck in the house, like, and I was like, "Girl, you."
And it's
honestly
crazy
don't
because
get
me
started,
and
it's-
Tamika were talking about it on I Love Money, and
that's probably what instigated it. Fucking, she was playing that
Yeah.
game before it. Anyway, crazy.
And she
Yeah,
got me
we
in.
were talking about it, and she must have talked to you about it, and then you made it happen. I was like, I wish she would host again. I want him to see my new skills because I was a hot mess when you first started hosting me.
Yeah, Sharonica,
forget.
Sharonica, thanks for getting me into this game. Really,
I was there,
Sharonica.
Sharonica.
Oh, you're welcome. I hope
I
you
will-
guys
Yeah,
had a
honestly.
great experience.
Yeah,
I
honestly, Sandy, like when Mark suggested me playing like a few years ago, I was very like skeptical of it and wasn't sure if I actually wanted to. And to be honest, like had it not been for all the COVID quarantine stuff and being in lockdown, I might not have initially come into this game. But
Yeah.
it's because of you and Noah that you made it so much fun. And despite there being such a shit show between Haley and Corey and getting voted out so early, I still had an amazing time. And that's mostly due to you and Noah. So thank you.
Thank you, Zach. Thank you for
Well,
taking
thanks
my
for hosting again. I had fun for the little bit that I played. It's unfortunate because this game started literally the day after I found out my ex passed away, and I was dealing with that. So I really didn't get to really use my social game. But I hope that you cast me again. I know how you feel about casting flops, but
I survivor. I'm gonna turn it. I'm not gonna be hosting. Like I used to host like 4 or 5 a year. I'm not gonna be doing that. I'll maybe host late the end of this year, the start of next year for sure. Bring up the hype of 2021. But I might just do. I'm definitely gonna do just nightly games, like not nightly, but that will take place in one night.
Like minis.
But it's gonna be way not what you think it is. I want to make it with Sandy stamp. I want to make it realistic. I want to make it fun. I want to make it worth it. So we're gonna try that on the off season to you give, and it's non-commitment. It's like you commit one night and you play a Sandy produced game and have fun. That's literally the goal.
Did you ever play or see William Yelton's like one day Survivor minis a long time ago?
No.
William Yelton, he was doing Survivor Facebook when we were doing iSurv1vor.
Yeah, I know. I know Yelton from.
Well,
He did a whole different kind of mini, and I'll talk to you later about it.
Yes, Ashley. Thank you.
There was a sequester mini that had all the Survivor players on it. Did
Oh
you
no,
see that?
I watched that. That was actually really good.
Fun
I
fact.
how that was done.
Oh yeah, it was done. It was
Audrey-
fantastic.
Audrey, who is the host of Sequester, actually won iSurvivor.
Yeah, she did. Fun fact. Carlos joins the Audrey Middleton Club.
Yes, she actually did win, and Kim Matina played with Adam in Tibet, and Hunter played in QEI and
With Kirk.
Russia. Yeah, with Kirk. Yeah. So yeah, no, you guys are among great company. I want to say that this season, without every single one of you, wouldn't have kicked ass. Like Rocky, Ali, and Caitlin were my personal recruits because they are my personal friends. But I want to say every single one of you made this game fun and exciting. And honestly, I can honestly say that, in my opinion, this final three was probably the best that we've had in the past, 3 or 4 seasons, I think. Probably since Blood versus Water, or potentially Jordan. I like Jordan's final three, but I think, or final two, but I think that this has been the one of the best seasons, and I can't say ask for a better comeback
It was
season.
a great comeback. It was a great comeback. I got discouraged towards the middle when I felt like, people were getting screwed by, the whole cheating, but I think we overcame it well, and the merge cast really brought it and filled my heart with awesomeness through their gameplay. So guys, thank you. My computer's starting to fucking lag and my battery's about to die. You guys, we added to the alumni chat so we can hang out there.
I added you guys. If I didn't add you guys, let me know, and I'll re-add you. I believe I added everybody.
Yeah.
All right. Good night. Thank you.
Does anybody have
Good
any
game.
closing statements or anything they want to say before we get out of here and
Just
wrap
hope we
up?
all keep in touch after all this is over.
Oh, we will.
Congrats, Carlos,
Thank you
Adam, and
guys so
Enid. You guys
much.
did a great job.
Carlos, you're the winner.
Congratulations, Carlos.
Congrats,
You
Carlos.
guys, I want to give so much
Good
credit
game,
to
y'all.
Adam as well.
Carlos,
and
you're a
Edward.
winner, baby. And when buffs become available, I will send you a buff. I would just need your address. I will send you a buff of your
Thank
own.
you. And before we leave, I just want to give one more time. And I don't know, I could reiterate this again and again, but Enid and Adam, you guys like kill this game. I love you guys so much.
I love you, Enid and Adam.
I love all
Thank
three
you
of
so
you. You guys
much.
are
Love you
Playing
guys.
so much. My Virgo twin and Enid. I'm from New York. I just have like the family affinity to you. You impress me. I'm so proud of you, and I really hope that as a non-orger, like everybody here is referred to as an orger, you're not an orger. I just hope that you enjoyed and got something out of this experience. I loved watching.
I
you
really did. When you guys watch my confessionals, please don't judge me. That's all I gotta say. Don't judge me. That's all.
I apologize in advance.
For screaming about
I
Corey.
apologize in advance as well.
Or Enid's hair. Let's please.
I look like shit in almost all of them.
I'm in my bed looking like shit.
y'all look
Don't
beautiful.
apologize.
But I will say, if you guys do want to continue this conversation, we can either head to the
Skype chat.
We can head to the Skype chat. We can head to the alumni chat if you guys want to continue having this conversation. If not, thank you every single one of you. I love you all. I will
Love
say,
you.
Alex,
Love
Adam,
shout
and
out.
Sharonica are the hottest. My opinion.
Oh, thanks.
I think you guys are
After
great.
I fucking took my
all.
wig off.
Okay, I'll just give a shout out to everybody on call. Drew, I love you. You know what? I'm just gonna say I love you, everybody. Drew, you're awesome. I love you. Adam,
Thanks again.
third place, bro. Love you.
I voted for Adam for hottest. by the way.
Veronica, I
I love
actually
you,
met you in real life. Like we were friends. Like
You're a hot
We had a whole class together.
Yeah, we had an art class together. I stopped going. Veronica texted me like, "You better
I
show up.
fucking-
You gonna fail." And we would get.
You
we would get,
still
we
have
would
my
smoke-
do you still have my thing? Remember I didn't show up to the last week and I gave you my folder to
yeah,
turn into the
oh
teacher?
yeah. Kirk, love you. Thank you so much. You and Dustin are like my two favorite people ever. Anytime you want to play. Alex, you already know how I feel about you, bitch. We
need an iSurvivor meetup.
be friends forever.
We're going to New York to go see Enid.
No, you guys have to come to
you
Sydney.
come to New
Michael-
York, baby.
Michael, I know you say
over here.
Michael,
Let's do an iSurvivor meetup.
Michael, I know you say this is your last time, but who knows? Maybe in 5 years you might play, and I'll see you again, my friend.
I'll start.
We'll see what happens.
You never know. Abby Lane, thank you for coming back after 10 years to play the one game that has been a stain on your resume of orgs, and hopefully now we've wiped that stain away a little bit with your story and how awesome you were. You're just a pleasure to play, and I'm glad you adapted well to this new generation. I know that was part of your goal. Thank you, my friend.
Thank you, Abby, so much.
Eric, I love you. You already know how I feel about you. I'll see you 6th, 7th, 8th, 5th time in the future.
I've already got 7th, 9th, 10th, and 11th, so I got to get 8th my next game.
I know you're gonna literally croak with a bucket, getting every placement of iSurvivor.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, so you're gonna be the Johnny Bananas of IS.
Don't be harsh. He is no fucking bananas. That is horrible.
Sandy, as long as you keep continuing to host these awesome games, I will continue to play them.
Thank you, Eric.
Same.
And Odd, thank you, my friend. Your opinion means, not that these people's opinions don't mean anything, but as somebody who plays a lot of games like you, and just you being a little bit older, as somebody that I respect, the fact that you enjoyed my game just means a lot to me. It means a lot. Thank you.
And art, as a graphic designer, art you put into it, very, very good, man. Very
What?
excellent.
Thank you.
The art, presentation.
Oh, thank you, buddy.
Yeah, and I can say Odd, honestly, that time difference, I thought it was in the beginning, I thought it was an issue, but you really showed that even being halfway around the world compared to us, you still brought the drama, you brought the strategy, you brought you brought
always
know that
While
I've
being
played
in 8 other games.
7 or 8 other orgs at the same time, and I was in 3 final sixes.
Fucking crazy.
Time. 3 final sixes at the same time, and I was
That's what a boss does.
I was doing 2 in different rooms. One time I was leaving the room, I was in another tribal the same exact time. Yeah, that's how I do it.
So thank you, Odd. I appreciate.
I want to leave on this note. Abby, I don't know about you, but I really wanted a final 2 with you. I plan on going to the end with you. Nobody knew, but I knew Abby.
Yeah, and this might be kind of predictable, but I will be. I'm gonna end this now. Love you guys. I'm gonna end it saying my first live game will be towards the. Oh, Ashley, sorry, you're a gray screen. I didn't see your face, so it was kind of hard to see.
Sorry.
Derby, you already know how I feel like everybody already knows how I feel, but Derby, I feel like you were the comeback queen. Like you shouldn't have been. You shouldn't have been in finals. I mean, in the finale. There's no reason why you should have been in the finale after your start to this game. And honestly, a lot of the people who started bad got voted out. You started on the wrong foot, and you recuperated better than any other person.
Biggest comeback award goes to Derby, 100%. Biggest comeback award.
Biggest comeback, and honestly,
And I
Derby,
get the biggest flop.
I love when somebody can come back and redeem themselves. Like Carlos clearly redeemed himself. He won the game. I feel like hopefully Adam feels like he redeemed himself. He got 3rd place. He made the final. He didn't go out to a group of women and trust people willingly.
Bunch of vaginas.
And you didn't get spy shacked. You didn't get pre-jury. You made the merge. You controlled people's fates. You played an idol. You went out to fire making. Do you know what I mean? You didn't even get voted out of the game. So
I fought Derby to stay, and she was the death of me.
Actually, Carlos was the death of you because Carlos voted you out in that revote. So
yeah, but
Enid
I knew that
was the one who 100% stayed loyal to you. Was Enid?
Guys, Drew, Adam, Mike, Alex, all of you, every single one of you guys are my cast, my 33rd cast, my comeback season. I've hosted a game every year since 2004, and then I stopped for 3 years. You guys are my kids, and the creme de la creme. Thank you so much, Carlos. Congratulations. Live it up. You are the reigning champion. You hold that and wear that crown. Walk around proudly. Let everybody know you slayed the shit out of iSurvivor. Okay?
We got you a fabulous crown.
There was no Ricky
All right,
here
guys,
this season. Thank God.
One last Hearts Club. One last Hearts Club, everybody, before we go. Hearts up.
Someone take a
Hearts up.
picture. Someone take a picture. I don't know how to on my
Damn
computer.
it. Hold on. Is there a snapshot option? No,
There
we
is,
can get
there
no, we can get a picture once with the video's up.
Wait,
Everybody,
wait.
You can
Hold on.
screenshot it.
On.
You can just screenshot the video.
yeah, we can get the screenshot of the video. Don't worry. When the video's up, we can get the screenshot. Everybody put your hearts up. Ready? Love y'all. Stay safe. God bless. Don't get COVID. All right.
Right.
Safe sex and
Love you
safe
guys
sex.
so much, all of you.
Carlos is about to pass the fuck out.
Love
Good
y'all.
night.
So I'm drinking. So if anyone wants,
See you on Skype. See you on Skype, guys.
to
Bye.
chat,
Still
Later.
drinking.